She looks deep into my eyes, remain silent. The problems in her head pile up. Again and again she tells me how sick she is. Everything is so hard for her. Why don't you just tell me? Everything could be so simple, but you want to make it difficult for yourself, for yourself, for yourself, for yourself, for yourself. Why don't you just tell me? Everything could be so simple, but you want to make it difficult for yourself, for yourself, for yourself, for yourself, for yourself. I will take your heart, count the time of love until it is over. You should have thought about your problems wouldn't go away by themselves. I will take your heart, count the time of love until it is over. You should have thought about your problems wouldn't go away by themselves. I guess we will split our ways. No more of your makeup in my face. My feelings are replaced. Time to end this phase. Na 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 na. I guess we will split our ways. No more of your makeup in my face. My feelings are replaced. Time to end this phase. Na 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 na.
He only likes her because she's old. She's probably like 25.
Grab high, grab high.
Watching as we're pulled apart, staring I could be the last time. Faces drawn but can't escape, holding on for better days. Fading ghosts, all empty space, silence between left just a trace. Maybe we just lose the focus. Burning up is nearly grey, struggling to break away. Tide is coming in too fast, going on delivery scars. Lost out at sea, drifting for days. Keeps getting dark, can't see the way. Feeling it up as you know this. Maybe we'll just lose the focus. Watching as we're pulled apart, staring I could be the last time. Faces drawn but can't escape, holding on for better days. Fading ghosts.
Break out the L word.
Lesbian?
What?
The
What
other
is
L word.
happening?
Lesbian?
I just turned on the music. Why do we got a hype train? What are you? You're all grounded. Everybody's grounded tonight. Nobody gets to do anything. Sorry, streamers making it unfun. Mom's home, and you're all grounded. Ah, good Lord. Unbelievable. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Another one of those days. Another one of those days. So, you know, again, not to dwell on the misfortune of my Chungus life, but more focused on hanging out, having fun, watching some memes on stream, some of your For You page on my For You page. We're going to be doing some very late night media stuff. Very excited for media review, honestly. I don't have a lot of steam in... I was going to say steam in the tank. It's gas in the tank, right? I hope... Unless you have a steam-powered, like, car. Back in, like, the steam engine days. Guys, everything's steampunk. That'd be kind of cool. But I don't have, like, a lot of energy in the reserves, so I'm probably going to just be sitting here giggling, laughing at whatever's been sent through. I'm looking forward to more goofy videos, whatever we can get through here tonight. I'm not sure how much we'll be able to chip away at what's been built up because it's so late. But again, thanks for letting me take the time I need to like emotionally recover from a pretty shitty day before I go live here and vibe. Looking forward to just like chilling out, like truly. Thank you again. It's going to be good. We're probably going to see some cute animal videos. We're probably going to see some funny memes, some brain rot, you name it. But let me say some hellos, and then we'll get going here. Really happy to have everyone here. Thank you so much for joining tonight. So many familiar names in chat already. All of you are great. Yeah, if you got low spoons going, this is the place to chill. I hope this is a good amount of, like, I don't know, like rest and like recovery for people. We're almost to the weekend, you know? It's about to be the weekend. We just got to push through this last bit, and I hope that I can provide a place where you can just like take a big deep breath and get that energy so that you can do that. But let me say these hellos, and then we'll get going here, okay? Thank you so much for being here, everybody. Chaos, good to have you here. Also, thank you for the hype train, everyone. Good Lord. Again, you're all grounded, though. No more money spent on Girbeagly Twitch streamer tonight, okay? Save that for you and the weekend. Treat yourself something nice this weekend, okay? Gosh darn it. Chaos, Gantriok, hello, hi, welcome on in. Hoodie, Cassandra, so nice to have you here. By the way, if I miss you the first go around, I'll say hi to you the second time around. Nothing personal in it. And if I say hi to you twice, I guess you're just extra super special tonight. That's just how it's going to go. Alexis, thank you so much for the 40 months with Prime. Girbeagly, that's what they do call me sometimes. Thank you. I know you only get one of those a month. Thank you for using that here. Yo, what's up, Paxton? Welcome. Amber, Jenna, thank you so much for joining. Always appreciate seeing you. Ethan Nestor, Big Naturals, hello, hi. Ty, welcome, welcome. Enjoy the lurk. Arahaku, hello, hi. Sean, this is your other account. Oh, right, you exist. Hi, Brent. That's a weird thing to write to someone who streams almost every day. I know you don't, so I don't know why you're saying that. I should be saying that to you. Oh, right, you exist. You barely come around. Kim, thank you for the Prime for 14 months. Thank you so much. Great lady, hello, hi. Welcome on in, Xander. Good to have you here. Jessa, Remy, welcome, welcome. Phoebe, hello, hi. Yo, Christian, thank you for the bits as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Jack, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome, Starfish. Nice to have you. Hoodie, thank you for the 45 stream streak. My goodness. Also, Wheelo, thank you for helping to kick off that hype train. Giving a sub to Chico Latka. Chico Latka, if you happen to be here, make sure you're saying thanks. Enjoy the emotes, sub badge, ad-free viewing for the next 30 days. I'll try not to get canceled in that time. We'll see. No promises. I say many problematic things whenever I can, you know? Also, on my side of the screen, 10-minute believers, I'm still winning. I clicked at 9:45, so unless your delay is humongous, shouldn't say 10 minutes on your side of the screen. When I got here. I cut it right to the edge, though, because I am on, like, a 15-second delay on, like, mobile, I think, or something. So, got to call out of work. Sorry, I need a 3-day weekend. I'm grounded. Exactly, Amber. Exactly. You know how this is. Thank you for honoring my request, by the way. Anime Fangirl, welcome on in. Welcome to everybody joining. Lee from the tea shop, hello, hi, welcome. What are spoons? Can I have them? Yeah, I mean, I could hand out a few. Hopefully, all the content that the community's provided for tonight will allow you to get some of those spoons back. Be loaned a scooping implement. We do treat ourselves to nice things. Bits for our favorite streamer. Well, I appreciate that. Welcome, Cam. Good to have you here. Hello. Hi. Welcome, welcome. Damn. Listen, Paxton, I know you're like waiting. You really want that 10-minute believer moment to happen. Listen, here's the deal. Paxton and anyone else waiting for the 10-minute believers to win, whenever it happens again, after a very long time of it not happening, you're allowed to write, just shove it in my face, all caps, spam the chat with I was here. You're allowed to do it, 10-minute believers, but not now. Okay? Brian has said the F word. That's fuck. You won on our side by 5 seconds. Thank you, Amethyst. There we go. Yeah. Thank you, thank you. Joke's on you. My delay's absolutely massive. You showed up at 10:10. Hoodie writing from the past. Unreal. Or the future. Yeah, the past. Amethyst, thank you for the 15 stream streak. Oh, wow. A thing. It is. Can't wait to get my copy of Pokemon Legends ZA tomorrow. Oh, my God. Yeah. Those of you who pre-ordered or plan on going in to brave the lines tomorrow for launch day for Pokemon Legends ZA, I hope you have so much fun with it. I didn't put in a pre-order yet because I'm paying off some bills. But once I have a little bit more money, I'll probably grab a copy because obviously I love Pokemon. And this is one of the games they didn't provide me with, sadly. They've provided me with some other games in the past, which has always been cool, but this one was like such a huge launch. They were like, sorry, we're only reserving copies for like people with a bajillion subscribers on YouTube. And I was like, well, that's not me. I'll get there eventually. I'll have a bajillion. I'll be able to get free Pokemon games again soon. We're so close to a bajillion. But enjoy the game. I'm excited for it whenever I get it. Also, I have such a huge backlog right now that I really can't add another one to it. And Mika and Ashley got me into frickin' Love in Deep Space. I'm stuck playing that, dude. I'm so deep into that game now. Don't fucking swear. Did I pronounce that word right there in the middle? I'll try not to fucking swear. Yeah. Swears are for assholes. Uber, yo, what's up? Welcome on in. Excited to play it eventually. Jules, I'm so excited for a new Pokemon game, especially in the Legends series, because I really enjoyed Legends Arceus a lot. I like that it just shook up the typical Pokemon formula. It kind of felt like a good mix of, like, Pokemon Go in an open world without the AR stuff they do in Pokemon Go. With the, like, more real-time, like, battle system stuff and everything. I thought that was kind of cool that they did that with Arceus. But it was still, like, had the DNA of a Pokemon game in it. You know, it felt familiar. And I'm very excited to see what ZA does. Like, truly. I really hope that it does sort of something... I mean, from the video footage I've seen, it does something very similar with, like, a lot of quality of life improvements. So, yeah, the Legends games are sick, actually. So, got the update on Pokemon Go. Now I'm level 56. Nice. Yeah, I didn't get to grind as much as I wanted to try to get the optimal level up from them changing the level up system in Pokemon Go. But it was crazy because they gave me, like, I don't know, like 800 items or something for the level ups. So I was just like, wow, my backpack is completely full in Pokemon Go. I'm not going to run out of Pokeballs or berries for a long time. Resisting Love in Deep Space so hard, and now that you're getting into it, I might cave. Cam, I'm so sorry. I was enabled by my friends. It's not my fault. All right? But if you get stuck playing it, you're going to be stuck playing it. So, you're deep in space, perchance. My brain feels that way. I'm so tired. Today really was kind of dookie. And as a result, I'm just like very low spoons. I'm very low energy reserve. So if you look at me and you go, wow, you look really tired tonight. Guess what? I'm really tired tonight. I'm going to do my best. I think that like kicking back slumber party vibes tonight while we watch a bunch of stuff from Media Review. That will be good. That's the speed I would love to keep it at. And if you're here for that kind of energy, I'll provide as much of that as I can, you know? So, my roomie's been playing the new Pokemon. Wait, well, it doesn't come out till tomorrow, right? Did they get the leaked copy? I know Pokemon had to, like, address that, like, officially, that, like, there was, like, a leaked copy that went around. The Tired Monster is about to. Yeah, the Tired Monster is about to. The Huge style. Or Huge the Freak style. I'm trying to learn the lingo of the youth. Also, Anime Fangirl, thank you for the 120 stream streak. Appreciate that. Running on 4 hours of sleep, so I need some energy to feed off of. Well, I'm going to warn you ahead of time, Christian. I am not full of a lot of energy. I'm also running on a very small amount of sleep. Had to attend to some crisis today throughout the day, so that's always fun. So I'm going to be mainly just cozy vibing, giggling, saying "aw" about, like, the cute animal videos. And if that sounds recharging to you at the very least, then, again, that's what I can provide. Yeah, Huge the Freak style. Shark, yo, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome. Becca, hello. Some people have been getting their physical copy. Oh, you know what? That's actually true. I did see that, Becca, because, like, integrity is dead, and retailers just do not give a shit. So, yeah, it's kind of like how Pokemon cards go out on the shelves at, like, Walmart and Target often, like, several days before their street date release. So, yeah, I guess that does make sense that some people already have their hands on a copy of Pokemon ZA. Well, if people are playing it, enjoy the hell out of it. Have so much fun with it. Check, quitting vaping has gone horribly wrong in that I smoked 3 cigs today after absolutely crashing out at work. Hoodie, is someone who used to smoke cigarettes and knows how hard it is to just drop the habit of nicotine. I was just talking to Morgan about nicotine yesterday, about, does not do favors to your skin or your health. These are all things even, smokers know these things. It's just one of those things where in the moment, to take the edge off, you kind of throw out all the cons and you go, but in this moment, this is going to give me, like, that hit of dopamine. It's a hard thing. I'm so sorry that you're struggling with that. Sending you all the support. It's not something that just gets done like cold turkey. It's something that takes, like, a lot of intention. So wishing you well on your journey. If I didn't have Morgan, I probably would still smoke cigarettes, which sucks to say. I don't like it. But it is, like, nicotine's an addiction. It's awful. Definitely does. Your voice is very soothing. I could fall asleep to it. Please do audiobooks next. I've been approached for a couple opportunities with audiobooks, but it's just not my gig. It's not stuff that I want to do, if I'm going to be honest. A lot of people have said that they would listen to audiobooks narrated by me, but it's so much work. I have a lot of friends who their only job is being a voice actor. I have the benefit of multiple streams of income, and starting as a content creator. But I have friends who are like, yeah, I don't, like, book enough, like, fun roles, so I do, like, audiobooks in between to, like, pay my bills and rent. And the amount of work, dude, that an audiobook takes, so many hours of reading, so many hours of redos and such, it's not my vibe. They should invent cigarettes that are good for you and make you taller. They should. Everyone vote for Shira for president next election cycle. One time I bought an anime figure early at GameStop. I had no idea, but luckily they still sold it to me. Yeah, that's the other thing is retail workers don't actually give a shit because they're not paid enough to care. And half the time they don't know the street date, like they're just like, well, it's already stocked out on the shelf. We had a note that said just, like, put this out this week. So, it's out. And yeah, you can get your hands at, like, a GameStop or, like, Target or whatever a little bit early. Made it 24 hours before I caved, so that's at least something. It's a start. It is a start, Hoodie. I'm seriously sending you so much willpower, so much energy. It's such a tough, horrible habit to break, and a lot of us were preyed upon, by, older kids giving us access to it, or, just being kind of brainwashed by the ads that we saw growing up, or just being in environments where we didn't really have a choice or a chance to not have that exposure to the, like, nicotine in the air. It sucks. It's ass. Amy, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Honestly, I get that. I'm sure it would be pretty boring. It's not even that it's boring. It's just the volume of work for an audiobook. right? When you think about like how long it takes you to read a book yourself, you know, days, weeks, that's the same amount of time times like 2 that someone has to like read for an audiobook. It's not even that it's boring. Most of my friends have like a decent amount of fun doing it. It's just a huge time investment. It's just like, oh my God. And then like, of course, the day you get into the booth to start recording, your next door neighbor is mowing their lawn and you have to redo an entire passage because you go back and listen to the file and you go, oh wow, for the past half hour, you can just hear the hum of a lawnmower in the back of my audio. So that's more of the big difficulty that people have to navigate when they're doing audiobooks is like the time commitment, the conditions have to be perfect, because pickups are never fun to do either. So, yeah. Off topic, your hair's looking very lovely today. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, you got this, Hoodie. We're all rooting for you. Just got to kick it in the next couple weeks. Surgery rule. Oh my God. Yeah, Hoodie. Even if you're like setting up, even whether it's a real promise or not, setting up like the promise of like after I'm through surgery, I get to reward myself with like 1, right? Something like that. Like at least that's a step. That's like, you know, better than what I was doing, which was like half a pack a day. So, yeah, you know, just kind of have to chip away with the willpower as much as you can. And especially if you have something like that's a priority like that, I really hope that helps motivate you a little bit more. So I can't read out loud to save my life. My audiobooks would be like, and she said, blah, blah, blah. I mean, she said, well, that's what pickups are for. Pickups, for those of you who don't know, are redos. Where whether your mic sounds weird or you said a word wrong or you just have to do a redo of an audio file, a client will very often ask you to do pickups after you're done recording everything, and you just got to try to make it work. it's just part of the life. So you do technically get multiple chances to record stuff in voice acting and in audiobook narration and stuff. But it does slow down the process, so you got to think like, oh yeah, this book would take the average reader 14 hours to read it. I'm probably going to have to be recording for like 30 hours, you know, stuff like that. Yo, what's up, Nettles? Welcome on in. Used to record Smut Podfix. I'd expect nothing less, honestly. There we go, Hoodie. You know, anytime you like get that like pang of like, oh, I'm like getting that nicotine withdrawal. Start recording a smut podfic instead. Start being like, oh man, I got to distract myself with something. That's gonna be like, what, several hours of your life, right there, where you don't have to think about it. Do the misdirection thing to your brain so that you have a different thing to focus on. Maybe that's the move. Maybe I just hooked you up with the cure. Anyway, chat, tonight we're gonna be getting to some, like I said, kind of low energy tonight for me. I'm excited to just vibe. I know a lot of you like media review just because you do get to kick back and take a little bit more of a passive role in the community and just chill and see what content other members of the community are submitting. Or you get excited to see your For You page on my stream. I'm excited to just sort of like take it easy tonight. I, again, had a very rough day. So just taking it easy tonight sounds awesome. I'm so grateful people showed up despite the late start time. Y'all are so great. You're so awesome. Thank you for being here. Very excited to just vibe. Very, very excited to just have good energy. Thank you for kicking off a hype train at the very beginning of stream. I didn't see, did we finish level 1? Did people get emotes or no? If not, I won't take it personally. So, you think I won't? I'm about to start right now. That was only like halfway joking. That was like a halfway joke. Because, like, honestly, when I was trying to quit, what I did was I had just gotten, like, my Xbox 360. And I had bought, like, a bunch of used Xbox 360 games at, like, GameStop for, like, a couple bucks each. Because I was several years behind getting my, you know, I'm always, like, a generation or two behind on consoles. Because I'd rather they work out all the issues with the console and the games. And then I also get all the games for used price for cheap. So that's my strategy. It was kind of like a freak thing that I got like the Steam Deck and the PlayStation 5 kind of when they were still like the hot gen item, right? So what I did whenever I had like a craving for like a cigarette, back when Morgan and I lived at our old place, is I would just boot up the Xbox and just like be like, oh, I feel like really, yeah, you know, like I just was feeling nasty, and then I just like would get sucked into a game, and that misdirection would like keep me occupied at least for a few more hours to hold out. And then as things progressed and my brain could push past like the chemical barrier, those stretches of time became longer and longer and longer. And yeah, hey, what can I say? Gaming cures smoking. And obviously what works for me might not work for you, but like intentionally like causing misdirection in your brain can help a lot for sure. So maybe it's something that could help you out. Oh my god, Hoodie, especially if you're writing about that stuff. You've told that story before, that you sent that stuff directly to Cassandra, which is really funny. It could maybe be the misdirection you're looking for. Something that's helped me resist the urge to ingest certain things has been having a 50-pack of one of my favorite lollipops. Also a good thing, I had a friend who just used to chew a lot of gum, and not even nicotine gum, just regular gum, or just eat a mint every time he was craving a cigarette. So, yeah. I've eaten so many Twizzlers in the last 2 days. You know, it's like kind of funny, like candy like that used to help me too, because you like bite off the ends of the Twizzler on both ends, and then you like, as you're eating it, you know, you kind of pretend that you're and then you realize, oh my god, do I have oral fixation? I got to talk to my therapist about this. Cleared all of my cookies from my browser, so I had to log back into Twitch, and I reset my BTTV settings. Oh no! Well, Uber, I hope you get those all set up and you don't have to deal with that headache again. So, I should start playing Fort Ranked. Honestly, the sweatiness in Fort Ranked could maybe keep you occupied. You'd be like, oh wait, I'm not feeling frustrated because I haven't had a cigarette. I'm feeling frustrated because I'm playing Fortnite Ranked against a 15-year-old who has spent literally 75% of their life playing this game. And they're dunking on me. Root Beer Dum Dums save me. Oh my god, one of my favorite flavors, honestly. They're so good. So, I used to use them as straw. Yeah, I used to like put them in like Twizzlers with the ends bit off, like into a soda when I was a kid, and use them as a straw. I did the same thing. Former smoker here too. Gaming really helped me, and mints and butter rum, lifesavers. There we go. So kind of same thing that I would do. Unfortunately, I will say this. I started chewing my. I've always been a lifelong like nail chewer, but I chew my nails way more these days. Like there will be times that I'm so stressed out, you know, like it never really goes away. That's why it's an addiction. But I'll be like, damn, I really crave a cigarette. I'm not gonna fold to that. But then all of a sudden I've realized I bit my nail down to the nail bed. So it's kind of hard to like be like, oh, it's gonna be a smooth thing. But it's always cool to hear about other people who are like, yo, I did beat this by like misdirection, by like stressing myself out with something else instead, or doing something else that's like a random thing I could just throw myself into a bit intensely. So yeah. I struggle with biting my nails too. Oh yeah, I've been since I was a kid, which is like rough because which is why I also like really appreciate that Min sent me in the PO box package the like press on nails. I'm really excited to put those on because those will stop me from biting my nails. The moment that I realize I'm not like biting a real nail, like, and I put one in my mouth, I will be like, oh no, I don't want to do that. Candy cigarettes are great for the oral fixation. It's like eating chalk that doesn't matter. That's also kind of a good suggestion, I'll say. Is, yeah, candy cigarettes, if they still sell them in your state. I know they were, like, outlawed in some parts of the country. So, I'm a skin picker. I have the Wombo Combo hoodie where I'm a nail biter and skin picker. I have a lot of scars on my body that just shouldn't be there because I cannot help myself from, like, picking at a bug bite till it turns into like a scab that like turns into a scar because I've like picked at it. It sucks. I don't like it. It's just like a neurotic habit I have. Opinion on pickle flavored suckers? I've never had one, so I don't really have an opinion. I love pickles. I drink pickle juice right out of the pickle jar sometimes just to be a little bit of a freak standing in front of my refrigerator at 4 a.m. So I'm not opposed to the idea of them. Probably not my first flavor choice. So, yeah. Yeah, if you're open to medical assistance, they do have things like Wellbutrin. There's a couple things you could talk to your doctor about. Always here to, like, help someone through something, for sure. Always got the gummy ones when you blew on. Yeah, the gum candy cigarettes were my favorite, honestly. Yeah, because you could blow out the sugar smoke, exactly. So, candy cigs are illegal some places. Yeah, because they basically just promoted, like, kids to get into the habit of, you know, the action of smoking. So, New York had them, certain ones banned from being sold for, like, a little bit. And then, like, our schools didn't let us have them either. So, I've been gnawing on carrot sticks on and off all day because the oral fixation is very present right now. Honestly, again, even if it ends up being something that you're like, damn, now I have to break the habit of eating carrot sticks all day, at least it's like a slightly healthier step up from, like a big step up from what you were doing before. Again, it's kind of like in the beginning when you're trying to break the habit. Replacing the habit with a less destructive habit is an incremental thing that is shown to work. And again, like, I mean, me and Amber were just talking about it right there. Video gaming. Like, every time I felt the urge where I was like, ooh, I'm getting that, like, itch in the back of my skull. I want a cigarette. I boot up an Xbox 360 game and be like, man, everyone said Gears of War was really good. I've never played it. And then just, like, get frustrated at playing video games instead. Unfollowing too discussing that. What about the pickle juice? I mean, everyone's a critic. Everyone's a critic. The gum ones are fun, but they lose flavor in 1 second. Yeah, it's like worse than zebra stripe gum, honestly. Yo, what's up, Logo? Welcome. Enjoy the lurk. That's okay. I'm like super low energy tonight too, so we're just gonna be watching some media. You're good. This is a great stream to lurk to and vibe with. Love drinking pickle juice, just need a sip now and then. Yeah, it's weird. I'll randomly just have a craving where I'm just like, yeah, I don't even want to, like, drink a lot of this. I just want to, like, sip it to get the, like, flavor before bed. Hello, hi, welcome. Pickle juice is delicious and perfect. Some people are saying this. Zebra stripe gum is the gum that loses flavor before you, like, unwrap it. It's wild. Which sucks because, like, the initial bite into zebra gum kind of goes hard. And it's like, if they could just find a way to keep that flavor around for longer. Like, give me that gum, you know? Why haven't we solved that issue yet? I love dill pickles. Could easily smash a whole jar if I'm not careful. That's my problem, is when I buy, like, especially, like, pickled chips. Not, like, potato chips, but, like, the round, like, bread and butter style pickles or whatever. Like, I'll eat a whole jar of those accidentally. Yo, Sophie, enjoy the lurk. Thank you for being here. Yeah, before bed. Honestly, they've shown it helps with your gut health if you get the kind of pickles that were never boiled. If you get the, like, cold aged ones, the cold fermented ones. Apparently it can help with your gut health, like, probiotic-wise. Sky, hello, hi. Yeah, pickled chips. Pickled chips are good, too, though. I'll say it. Like juicy fruit? Yeah, juicy fruit also, like, yeah, why have we not... We should be mad at politicians for not creating a longer lasting juicy fruit and zebra stripe gum also. You know, I know, very low on the priority list in what's happening in the world right now. But, like, I think it needs to be added to the docket. Put that on... They already, like, bundle bills together where it's, like, two things that are nothing alike so that they can, like, pass certain things, like, stealthily. We gotta add something to the bill about zebra gum and juicy fruit, dude. Yo, what's up, Sad Scholar? We were talking about pickles. Yep. Me when I gum too quick. It's okay. That's very natural for a man your age. It's nothing to be ashamed about. If I could live off bread and butter pickles, I would. They're pretty yummy. I like them. Chloe and Behold, Chloe and Behold. I love reading. Again, I'm very good at it, as you can tell. Chloe and Behold, thank you for the follow. I like the username. It's fun. Most fermented foods are good for gut health. Yeah, it depends on if they're cooked or not. But yeah, a lot of fermented foods are good for your gut health. Speaking of pickles, I got some pickled red onion to try on my turkey sandwiches. I do love me some pickled red onion. I hope that you've loved that, Becca. Yeah, Hubba Bubba as well, yeah. Especially for the size of a piece of Hubba Bubba, you'd think it would last a lot longer. I gotta eat some pickles because Chad is making my mouth water. I am an influencer after all. It's great that I love pickles so much because Potts loves that salt content. That's why Morgan started buying a lot of pickles back in the day, is because of her Potts and symptoms. They do help, yeah. The sodium content does help. It's electrolytes. So easily impressed as a kid. If there were striped peeled cucumbers at the function, I thought that shit was fancy. That is fancy. What are you talking? That is still fancy. Those things rock. You've only been streaming 35 minutes. I keep zoning out with sleebies. This isn't fair. Well, that's what the VOD channel exists, and I know you just went through a hard time, so if you get some rest, you got to get some rest. Completely understandable. I'm going to conk out so hard after the stream. It's me when I'm conking. Me lately trying to learn Korean as if I'm already not bad at English, my only fluent language. That's okay. Every single one of my Korean friends I speak Korean to is like, you sound like a 3-year-old. And I'm like, great. You sound like a 3-year-old with an American accent speaking Korean. I go, great. Close your eyes and pull out your headphones for 2 minutes? What? Why? What are you talking about? Pull and pay and hello, hi, welcome. It's so lovely to have you here. Mom, I don't wanna. It's not bedtime yet. Mom, Power Rangers are on soon. I don't want to go to bed. I'm conking? Me, when I conk all night long. I conk out, and then I conk in. That's the weekly grind. Anyway, welcome on in, everybody. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. The commentary is probably gonna be like D tier, is my guess.
This song is called I Am So Sad. I am so very, very sad.
Whoa, not that many.
Like
Whoa. So sad.
Thank you.
What the? Becca, I do not have the energy today to like actually yell at you right now. I'm like, you could probably tell. This should be like how, like your car and like Grand Theft Auto gets damaged. Like you can see like the cosmetic damage on how close it is to exploding. However deep and dark my eye bags are each stream will show you how close I am to death. Yo, Austin, welcome. Holy shit. Literally warned you. Becca, thank you, like, what do I even say? Thank you so very much. If you got a gifted sub here, please make sure you're saying thanks to Becca. Enjoy the emote sub badge. Ad-free viewing. That's outrageous. That is truly outrageous. I don't know what I'm supposed to say to that. I genuinely don't have the energy to yell at you. Today was hard. God, thank you so much. I'm not in the right mind state to... thank you. Yeah, I knew Becca was up to something, but not that. I thought it was going to be like a trolling me with like a $1, this is Girbeagly, everyone give me your money message. Thank you. So I asked Morgan the other day, I was like, do I actually get all red and flustered on stream? Because my chat was teasing me for that. And she was like, babe, you get like beet red sometimes. Is that happening right now? I can't see red tones enough. It's crazy. Because Morgan, like when she does my makeup, for instance, and puts like all the blush, everyone's like, wow, you're glowing. You got some like cute blush on and whatever. Like the fake freckles and stuff. I can't ever see it in the camera. Small bit. Not beet red at the moment, but flustered. I just came to this realization. I might be a bad actor. I might be bad at acting. Because if my face, I didn't even realize, it's not even something I think about as an actor, that like my face could be heating up and turning beet red when I like act, and especially under like stage lights and shit. Do I just have a bad poker face? Like doing a serious scene in like a play or something, and I'm like beet red the entire time, not fitting the mood at all. Oh God, I didn't even think about it. The pink shirt doesn't help hide it. Is this shirt pink? Like, I thought this was white. Dude, my color blindness is getting worse. I can't see, like, reds at all. That's wild. Becca, thank you so much. Genuinely, thank you so much. It's pastel pink, which is hilarious because that's like one of my favorite colors is like cute light pinks. Okay, great. I'll just believe chat. I thought this was like a slight off-white, almost grayish. It's baby pink. Oh my god. Time I learned. Oh, good lord. Gonna be napping tonight? Oh my gosh, Nye, please take care of yourself.
No, why would I get fat?
Bread makes you fat.
Bread makes you fat?
Senior VP finally took the life-size cardboard cutout out of his office. Let's go. Y'all look banana cream soda good today? No, you. Nye, enjoy your nap. Thank you for being here at Aldo. What is happening?
Bread makes you fat?
Why? No, right. Thank you for the gift sub to Uber. Uber enjoyed the emote sub badge ad-free food. What did I do?
Fat?
Just because I had a bad day does not mean chat should be spending money on me. It is almost the dang weekend. Also, why are my alerts broken again when they were fixed and working for like 3 weeks? 69. Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna go pee due to boredom.
Nuray, thank you so much. I don't have. I should be screaming like I normally do, going like that. Like I should be doing that like I normally do, and I genuinely like you can. It looks like someone, like a bee, stung me under each eyeball.
This is Girbeagly.
I'm so tired right now. That is not supposed to be happening right now. The lads pool fund. No, I literally was just telling Mika and Ashley a couple hours ago that they could not tempt me to spend money on a gacha game ever, and that I was going to very strongly be a free-to-play girly the entire time I was playing Love and Deep Space. I'm not spending a cent on the game. I am going to be a free-to-play girly. I'm going to get all the free items. I'm going to have just as good of a time. If I miss my favorite guy during a banner, it's whatever, dude, okay? Thank you very much to whoever did that. Oh my gosh, that's really nice. You better be kind to yourself. I'm trying to be. Oh my god! Amy, thank you for the 360 bits. That actually scared the shit out of me. Again, this is why there will be no scare alerts throughout October. I will just get scared playing a horror game with regular alerts.
Hey, this is definitely not Becca doing this for the bit. This is most definitely Girbeagly. Please listen to me and give me all your subs and money. Thank you.
Yo, I hate y'all.
Bread makes you fat.
Bread makes you
What
fat?
is happening, dude?
Break out the L word.
Lesbian?
I didn't say I couldn't throw people into jail. I just said I'm
Lesbians?
really tired. Oh, gosh. What the heck? All right. This is not going to insult me, chat. Do I look tired as I feel? Do I look as tired as I feel? Right now on a scale of 1 to 10. Oh, my God. On a scale of 1 to 10, I would say I'm 11 tired today. Wheelo, thank you for the gifted sub to Mrs. Doe Eyes. What the heck? Wheelo, thank you very, very much. 69 for real this time. What the heck? Thank you. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's really a lot. Thank you very much. Why scare alert when you could scare anyway? Like, for real, though, like, this is not even me being, like, a content creator who's like, oh, I need to make clippable moments. Those of you who have been here for a long time, you know exactly how jumpy I am. I am like a, I don't know, some wild animal that just is not at all acclimated to human society. It's like I could blame anxiety on it, but I think I might have just been born as a prey animal. Absolutely love that. I don't really have a choice. I'm just trying to tell y'all, I hope that you're treating yourselves to something good. Like, truly. I hope you're treating yourselves to something good this weekend. Gotta ask, since I haven't been able to check the VOD, how did you like the Dalmare overall? I thought it had some really cool concepts. I thought that it was a fun game overall. I liked the gameplay loop. I liked the fact that the devs intentionally tried to make sort of like a horror game 101 for like people who might not like really intense jump scares or chase scenes and things. I like that it was a game that was like a little bit more of a gentle horror game in that way, where it wasn't like super abrasive and in your face, but still had this really creepy atmosphere, interesting story, lots of set pieces that still were scary. Don't like the what was most likely AI voice acting in it. don't like how abrupt it kind of ended. But although I did post this earlier for a lot of you to see on the Discord and on socials, but we got ending A when I was playing. And ending A is like the bad ending. I watched ending B, the good ending, on YouTube earlier today, and it was kind of corny, I won't lie. No offense to the devs. I'm sure some people love it. And if those other people love it, wonderful for them. That's not me insulting your taste. That's us just having different tastes. And that's not me insulting the devs. I just personally don't resonate with that kind of writing or that kind of ending. Again, kind of abrupt pacing is kind of what did it for me. It didn't build up enough for, like, the payoff of the ending, I guess. So I gave it, like, a solid, like, 3.5 out of 5. But overall, I think, you know, if the devs can, like, clean up some stuff for their next entry, their next attempt, they have a lot of great ideas. They have a lot of, like, cool, like, world-building things. They have a lot of cool, like, you know, variety of assets that they're using. And, I don't know. I think they can make something really, truly horrifying. Really, really powerful. You look as tired as we do? That's fair. Go check. She'll throw you in jail just slowly. Exactly. You look like you need rest and a hug. Those things would actually heal me. If you want the real answer, no, you don't look tired at all. Wait, really? Are you just saying that? You already gave me a bajillion subs that you weren't allowed to give me, Becca. You can't lie to me as well. You do look eepy? Okay. You don't look as tired as you feel, but maybe a bit tired. Got it. I just don't know what... Maybe I just don't know what tired looks like. There's something in the air because my entire Thrubble is feeling exhausted today, like it's nuts. What's in the air is the world is on fire. So, you look as sleepy as I feel. All right. If I'm matching your freak chat, matching your sleep, matching your eep, then that's cool. Yeah, I don't put you in jail. I put you in the ground. Exactly, Naray. Want vacay? You better have so much fun, Naray. You deserve that. You look unbothered, moisturized, happy in your lane, focus, flourishing. I wish. That's very nice. It's very invalid. I had not realized it was AI voice acting at the time. Yeah, we kind of like... We really listened to it when I was playing, and that was a big letdown in it. I wasn't sure at first, though, especially because I guess it wasn't like they were stealing people's work with AI the way that a lot of AI voices do. They were using, like, the YouTube and TikTok AI voices for the game, which those are, again, like, bought and paid for AI filters, which is slightly different than, like, Gen AI that is being done by, like, a LLM. Very different, like, algorithms involved in those. That said, because one is a tool and then one is literally a theft machine that destroys the environment because it's drawing from, like, a real-time prompt. That said, still wasn't my favorite thing. I feel like, especially with the success of the game, they could have patched in some real voice acting by now. But again, I wasn't, like, fully disappointed by the devs and their attempts at making, like, a creepy game. It was fine. It was good. It was like, I'll say it was good. It was fun. I had fun with it, and that's what matters a lot to me when I step away from a game. It wasn't like one of my favorite games I've ever played, but it was good. It wasn't a waste of my time. So, I'm not going to lie that I hate y'all after my bit fucking killed me. You look a little eepy, but you're still beautiful and bright. What the heck? Thank you. You as well, chat. Yeah, bullshit's in the air for sure. Matching our Snorlax, exactly. You look like a little termite who just... Didn't you, like, give me you assigned me a different bug. You can't call me a termite now. You said, like, you said a different bug before. Now you're just being inconsistent. Like a little termite who just got home from a long day of chewing holes in the wall. That's between me and my drywall, thank you. Alright? EP in the club, yeah. Went on Twitter for 10 minutes today, and it was a mistake. Busby, I go on Twitter for about 30 seconds every day to clear my notifications and maybe retweet the post I made about please find me literally anywhere that's not Twitter, especially Instagram. And in that time, I clicked on one of my friends' posts where they were announcing a new voice role. And I was like gonna, you know, hit like on it and be like, oh yeah, I bet their replies are full of people cheering them on. And it was just, you know, mainly that, but then near the bottom of the replies, it was just random garbage. And I went, oh. Not to mention that, like, a lot of that site's just overrun by bots now. half of the people who are trying to engage you in like an argument are just bots. They're not like, not in the like I'm calling a person a bot, like they like proven, like fabricated AI driven hate account. It's crazy. You're not even talking to real people over there half the time. It sucks. It's dead internet theory in motion. Makes me sad. So, yeah, Becca went crazy there, Paxton. I'm really grateful again. Thank you again for the support. That's really nice. Recollecting bug names from Shiro like Pokemon. It's not even the names. I'm just being called a bug. Termites are cute, though. Not when they're in your walls. Not when they're in your foundation. I tried the chocolate lava Reese's cup today. 10 out of 10. I've heard really good things about that one. I think it was Liz was telling us here in the community. The PB&J one. You need to like cut in half and eat only like half at a time. Stuff like that. This is why I simply stick to my small phantom space and have almost 3K accounts blocked. Rookie numbers. I have 30,000 accounts blocked on Twitter. Manually, by the way. I've been a public figure online long enough that a lot of those accounts just show up in my replies naturally. And some of them are more proactive, where I'm like, I never want this person, if they're a real person, to ever make their way to one of my streams or one of my YouTube videos or disrupt the community in any goddamn way. I want that person dead to me in a very, very, like, full way. Complete way. So, my account simply isn't that old. That's fair. I've been on Twitter way too long. I got to see the rise and fall of it. 30K is a lot. There's a lot of shitty people in the world. I haven't touched Twitter since I made a Blue Sky account. I don't blame you. I mean, as annoying as people can get over there, and as much as there's, like, really bizarre, like, insane people there, like, just people who, like, genuinely should not, they don't deserve social media, they deserve mental health resources, and that's not like in a demeaning way. Like they deserve to have access to those things, and I wish that they had like a journal and a therapist instead of a social media feed. As much as Blue Sky can be that way, God, I prefer that over, and as much as I don't like the Blue Sky exec board, you know, it sure beats whatever the hell's happening over on Twitter. So block me, please. You know what's really funny is people were giving like Erika Ishii shit when they were announced as like the main character in Ghost of Yotei, the new game that came out, and people were like, "Oh my god, she's this extremely leftist, like Antifa, like domestic terrorist who has blocked like 10,000 people on Twitter who just because they don't agree with them." And it's like, well, first off, like the reason that Erika blocks anybody is because they are writing the most egregiously offensive, problematic crap in her replies at any given time. And boy, oh boy, if I ever get up to Erika Ishii's status, they got a world of realization coming, because I've blocked like 3 times as many people as she has. So, Yotei's so pretty. It is. I've tried not to spoil anything, but it is a gorgeous looking game, and her work in that has been amazing. Also, Christian, thank you for the gifted sub to Tap Girl. What the heck? I appreciate that. Thank you. That really means a lot. I'm perfectly happy only being on Tumblr. I know it has flaws, but being on one kind of shitty platform is better than being on 2 kind of shitty platforms. Yeah, and it's getting to the point where it's like, a lot of I hope you're taking the autonomy into your hands and like choosing very intentionally where you spend any time. I'm everywhere still because it like, unfortunately, social media is part of like being in the public eye, marketing for myself, trying to be on people's radars kind of thing, right? So it is something that's like a little bit harder for me to balance. Like, I haven't deleted like my handle on Twitter yet. I might lock it down in private mode, but I haven't really had a reason to do that yet. But it's one of those things where it's like, I don't want people to steal my handles and then like do a bunch of crappy stuff with that. And I don't you know, I don't want to completely disappear off people's radars. And so even if I'm not actively using a social media platform, it's like I'll still hold on to it because, you know, the algorithm might suggest my account to follow from one of my mutuals from somewhere else, or a company might need to contact me that way for whatever ridiculous reason. Some are very, very weird and particular about that. There's a lot of reasons I still have all my accounts. But these days, like I say, I stress it at the end of every stream. I am the most active on Instagram. I'm the most active on Blue Sky. And I'm not even that active on Blue Sky as much as I used to be because, again, I'm kind of annoyed at some of the choices they're making with a fledgling social media platform. I really hope that they right the ship and we can make it into the platform we all dreamt of. But, like, they're certainly playing with fire, being like, hey, if you don't like it here, you can just leave. And it's like, all of us were Twitter refugees. You don't think that we already didn't, like, we haven't even unpacked all the way yet, dude. We could leave if you keep being crappy to your own, like, user base. It's not even that weird for us to be like, cool, no social media. like try me. But it is one of those things where, like, yeah, I will not use Twitter because it just, yeah. God, if you go to anyone's post, there's just a lot of either bots or even real people just saying some of the most egregious shit in the whole world. So, actually, Sky, my experience with Twitter is very different than yours, but also I'm a public figure, so there's a little bit of that going on. I just use Insta and Blue Sky to post my furry stuff. I don't even really scroll them. That's fair. That's very, very fair. I mainly just, like, post stories. I've been trying to make more short form for Instagram and, like, TikTok and YouTube Shorts recently. But I mainly just use Instagram stories. I like the idea of just, I put a thought out into the air that's not that important. It goes away after 24 hours. That's that. If people want to screenshot it and keep it for themselves and reference it, whatever. That's their prerogative, I guess. But for me, I don't know. I don't like to spend a lot of time on social media. My time is more important to me than that. But every now and then I'll get caught into in a loop where I, you know, put up like a 3 Blue Sky post thread in a row or something, and that's my time on the site for the day. But yeah, I don't know, it sucks. Social media wasn't always like this. It's like, again, it's a really annoying thing that we have somehow normalized allowing, like, the weirdest human beings in the world to have access to everybody else and feel emboldened and enabled to reply to someone's post. Someone could, again, just be like, hey, I watched this anime the other day, and someone who does not know them can just reply to them and start an argument over something that was not an argument or an invitation to argue, and just attack that person and ruin everyone's experience in the reply section for the day. And it's just like a bizarre thing. It's like people just engaging in bad faith and trying to, like, feel smart over something that's not that big of a deal or important at all. That actually makes you look not, like, less smart by starting an argument about it. It's like, you really think that you're changing the world by trying to convince people? Doesn't matter if it's about someone's anime opinion or even sometimes about politics. Like, obviously drawing a hard line with your own boundaries is very important, and expressing how you feel about things on your feed is important and a great use of your platform. But I don't think that you're going to be winning too many points because you tried to, in good faith, convince someone who is clearly so far gone in their delusions and conspiracies, you know, to take your side. They want to argue with you. They want to waste your time. And then at the end of the day, you've now wasted like hours of your day fighting with a nobody. And that's wild, dude. I don't know. I think we need to not have that happening. It's changed. It's a huge sign of, like, societal collapse online. And it's a huge bummer to me. So, yeah, I don't know. I think enough platforms monetize engagement and enough people took advantage by being a dickweed for money for that to just catch on as a default behavior. Yeah, it really did normalize it, because now in the beginning, when it was like monetized check marks on Twitter, right? Where it was like, oh, you engagement farm by pissing off people the way that, like, Adam Sessler on G4 used to do. because they knew, like, oh, more engagement, even if it's negative, means we get money from the engagement. We get people bringing our name up. It's free marketing. Unfortunately, because, like you said, those people are just blended in with the regular people now. Quote unquote regular people take that as a social cue of acceptable behavior, and then just act that way. And it's like, bro, like, rent's due, and you're not even monetized on Twitter, but you're still acting like, you know, rent's due, and you are monetized on Twitter. What's wrong with you? That's a fault within you as a person. Yeah, Jack. I mean, the whole reason I'm up to 30K blocked people is A, I've had my Twitter account, unfortunately, for like 15 years. And B, if someone pisses me off, it doesn't really matter for what. It's like, there's like 8 billion other people in the world that I can worry about if they're going to like me or not. Clearly, me and this person who's like an annoying dick face, they're not worth my time anymore. They crossed a line. They crossed a boundary. It's not my responsibility to give them another shot. I hope they heal. I hope they get better. I hope they learn. I hope they become an improved human being down the line. But it is not my job to provide them with that space. So I'm very, very quick with the block button. And it's so much easier and so much quicker for me to hit the block or ban button than it is for them to make more accounts. That's the way that I look at it. So yeah. We're 30 subs away from 800. Okay. Speaking of trolls, people here pushing an agenda in chat. Unbelievable. To spend those hours volunteering or doing community outreach or something useful rather than arguing with people online. Exactly. I'm a very big person I'm not a big person. I'm 5'5". But I'm very big as far as like intentional use of your time. Maybe it's my own midlife crisis as I approach 40 in a few weeks, but it is one of those things where it's like, God damn it, my time really is money these days, and it's so much more important. I have so many more important uses of my time than social media, and I have so many more important uses of my time than a lot of people's time on social media. Like, their time is truly worth less than mine. So they have nothing to lose, whereas I'm like, God, if I engage with this person at all, it is truly just wasting my productivity. It's wasting my time, my very limited resource that I would rather use to do something I like or engage with someone I like. So that's the way that I kind of look at it. So yeah. Sorry in advance for the context of this message and the irony in this partnered Twitch stream. It's not lost on me, but sometimes I wonder if online monetization was a mistake. That doesn't offend me. Listen, if y'all haven't seen Ethan's most recent video on YouTube, I think it's it's not his most recent one, because he put up like some Let's Plays today or some shit. But he had the video where he was addressing community criticisms, where he asked the community if they had any criticisms for him. And he wanted the most honest criticisms. And, well, his community really gave it to him. And he had a lot of good thoughts about, like, content creation is not anything like, and not even in a boomery way, but content creation is just not what it used to be. The ecosystem's different. The way you make money is different. The things that companies expect from you is different. The way fans treat you, very different. The way that mainstream media looks at content creation is very different. The entire perception of it, the ecosystem, the process of making money, the way that creators act towards each other, the way that creators engage with themselves, with other creators and their fans, all so fucking different than when I started. And I'm not saying change is bad, but a lot of it got out of control. And a lot of it is very weird. And I don't like how this industry is monetized these days. I don't like that if I was sitting here and saying inflammatory shit online on purpose during this live stream, I'd probably have a higher view count. If I was edgier with my humor, I'd probably have a higher view count. If I was less considerate about how I engage with an audience, I'd probably have a higher view count right now. I'd be getting more ad rev. I'd probably be baiting people in a parasocial way into giving me more subs, more tips, more money, bigger number, better person type of shit. And I really don't like that. I don't. That's not what this was about when I started and when Ethan started. When we started, the reason him and I bonded were one of the big reasons was we were like, yo, we get to share this thing that we made, with the world, and people all around the planet can see that thing and go, wow, I also really like that thing. Wow, I feel a little less alone because I'm not the only person who likes that thing. Oh, wow, I didn't know people made YouTube videos about this thing. This is really cool. Oh, wow, I've never seen this video game that you're Let's Playing. That's so cool. I'm going to go download it and play it myself because it looks interesting to me. Wow, there's a whole community of other people who like the same stuff that I like, and we all get to kind of like be together in that. Hyper-individualism online, you know, I talk about it a lot. Like, don't ever try to see your own reflection in content creators. None of us are going to line up with you 100% of the time. We're not. We might agree on the big things, and that's really important, I think, all those big fundamentals, but we're not going to agree 1,000% of the time across the board. There's going to be moments that we let you down, just like any other human being in your life. And sometimes it's like groundbreaking, and you go, yo, I got to throw in the towel. I'm done with this community. And sometimes it's like, hey, that wasn't that big of a deal. Like, that sucks that, you know, that was different than what I wanted. And that's up to you as an individual to decide, like, how you engage with that. But it's so much more nowadays about, like, how can I, while I'm online, like, present this certain way to make myself come across as this hyper-specified image of a person. It's not about just sharing what you love anymore. It's not about like making something and going, wow, I'm so proud I put 6 hours of editing into that YouTube video. I really hope people like it. I had a blast making that. And now I get to share it. I have a blast sharing that. It's not really about that anymore. It really sucks. I don't like that aspect of it. I don't like asking for subs. I don't. I need them to stay afloat. The fact that we're almost at 800 subs is wild to me, because as I've expressed before, I set the sub counter at 700 because that's how I make rent and bills, right? But fuck, dude, I miss making shit and just finding the people who like the stuff I made. I really do. I miss that purity of it, and it's not gone entirely. There's some really creative up-and-coming creators who are doing unique and cool things and are decent human beings and think about, you know, power dynamics and parasocialism and don't take advantage of their communities and stuff. And it's great to see when that happens. But so many people I know, even people I don't have like major problems with, always have an angle, have an ulterior motive, like have something like, how can I make this bigger? But not, how can I reflect on the fact I hit this dream? Like, I was reflecting on this earlier today. Like, I already achieved my dream. Multiple dreams. I'm a voice actor, a professional voice actor. I'm a full-time content creator. I'm allowed to dream bigger and want more. I'm allowed to. Every human being is allowed to at some point. But it's like, God, you have to stop and reflect and remind yourself, damn, I did make it here. I made it. I made it. Me, Brian Long, made it. That weird lost kid who didn't think that, you know, he was going to make anything of himself, made it. They did something. And I'm really proud of that. I'm proud. Nothing can take away the stuff I've already done. But it's just such a huge bummer when every milestone isn't enough for someone to just watch the hunger consume people in this industry. And it's not entirely their fault. They fell prey to these really predatory algorithms and ad rev schemes. And I mean, you got like people calling things from like Stream Elements a fucking sponsorship now. It's not a sponsorship. It's like you have to hit a certain metric before you even make money. Otherwise, you've just done work for free for a client. That's not fair to a creator. You get paid for your time. You did the work. It doesn't matter how many people you streamed to or saw your YouTube video. It's really weird. It's very different now, and I don't like that. Anyway, that was a long-winded thing, but a lot of stuff that's been on my mind recently about this job. I'm always so grateful. I'm grateful we've done things a lot different here, and I've tried to be really transparent about my approach to it, and I hope it inspires some people. I do things really differently than a lot of people in this, but also as a fully formed adult with like a job history of like 13 other jobs before I ever went full time making content. So my perspective's a little bit skewed in that way. Mins, welcome, by the way. Sorry I didn't say hi to you yet. Thank you, by the way, for that cookie. I don't know if you saw what I wrote over on the Discord, but Morgan and I split it last night. Holy crap, that cookie was good. That was an awesome cookie. I got to try all their other flavors. That's awesome. I love that it's like, you know, allergen sensitive. I like that it was like good sensory to eat. It was a good cookie. Super tasty. Sean said stuff very similar about this topic in his last meals episode, and it made me tear up so much. Sean and I, the thing that I was just talking to Ethan about this, because he was telling me he's probably like, you know, not going back to cons. That he's kind of done with cons. Because I was like, hey, are you hitting up TwitchCon? He was like, yeah, maybe one night for some of the after parties, but like, I don't want to go to the convention. And I was like, are you just like done with cons? And he was like, I'm thinking I might be. But it's one of those things where I get it. I get when people are done with them. I'm really sad that my old group of friends, like Sean, Mark, Ethan, you know, all of us used to go all the cons together. And we'd find like quiet bars very far away from the convention hall at night so that we wouldn't like be bothered. And we'd find like a quiet booth and we'd all sit down and we just have these fucking talks. You know, Sean especially. Sean was like the first of us to sort of break rank about mental health stuff and how we need to engage with this thing as more than just a job. But it sucks because it has to be our job. We still all have to pay, you know, everything that all of our bills, all of our debt, whatever. But I do miss those like late night talks with Sean over just like a quick drink where we'd sit up till freaking 4 a.m. and, you know, me, Ethan, Sean would just talk about how weird the industry gets. And how we're trying to do our best to just do it in our own ways. Because Ethan's very much of the same mindset. We just like kind of miss just being able to make stuff, you know? So, yeah. Goose, thank you so much for reminding people about the Corsair program. Yeah, thank you. Corsair is a very good sponsor, by the way. They rock. It's always interesting to hear your perspective on this with how long you've been doing this and seeing this industry progress the way it has. Yeah, Brookie, it's gotten, I mean, you've been here for a long time too, but like I've been doing this for over a decade now. And that's weird to say. And most of the things that have changed are out of my control. I still try to keep like kind of a nostalgic vibe here when I can, but it just, man, there's some stuff that like people who just got into watching content or you were like too young to really pay attention to the nitty gritty of everything. Back in the day, you probably missed out on a lot of this stuff. You missed a good time. It's still a good time, but it's a good time in a different way. You missed a kind of a golden era of what YouTube was, especially, and even what Twitch streaming was for a while. It is what it is. I'm doing the best I can. I hope I still put on like an interesting show. I hope people find my personality not to be the most insufferable goddamn thing on the internet, especially when I talk about stuff like this. This is not like my holier than thou moment. This is not me saying I'm like the most noble and humble content creator. This is just I get sad and I miss things, and watching Ethan's video today really made me feel that way a lot, and just like miss those late night vibes with my community or with my pals. Like with him and Sean just talking about this stuff and reassuring each other that we're going to do everything we could to not see things change for the worse. But there's only so much we can do, you know? So, also, Vanilla Strawberry Soda, thank you so much for dropping by. Trying to 100% complete Sally Face. I hope you were having so much fun with that. Thank you for rating on in. If you're new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. Also, apologies for the like somber vibes. I'm not trying to drag down the energy in the community. I get genuinely sad about this stuff. I do. I get sad because things have changed in such a weird way, or just so aggressively algorithmic and monetized like Goose was talking about. And I get really sad people don't get to keep enjoying that kind of content. I get really sad that some of you had to miss what was. Yeah. I don't know. Anyway, if I thought you were insufferable, I wouldn't have been here 5+ years and wouldn't have gifted 800. Jesus, God, is that the number? Becca. Thank you. God, I know I didn't, like, get all, like, weepy or, like, yell like I normally do when someone is that generous. Just please know this is the extent of, like, the energy that I have to give tonight. Hopefully that's not super boring for everyone here tonight, but, it's all I got for you. It's all I got for you, but please know it doesn't diminish the amount of gratitude I have for you, Becca. Thank you. That's unreal. Paxton, enjoy the lurk. Enjoy the video games. I'll get off this topic because I'm like, man, I want to get some media going. I need a big pick-me-up today, so, yeah. Sharing an inside look about things that we have been asking about or are curious about. I do my best when I can, you know? Vanilla Strawberry Soda, I love that. I'm so glad that you're enjoying that game. I've heard some good things about it over the years. I've never played it myself. I do too. That's just from a content enjoyer side. Yeah, that's fair. Your streams really make me feel comfy with connecting with my emotions. I'm glad to hear that because, again, we talk about this a lot. A lot of us were, like, guilted and shamed out of acting or reacting certain ways, feeling our big emotions, allowing them to even be a thing. There's no way you can get rid of big emotions. They're a part of who you are. How you react to things matters so much less than how you internalize and process them and then move forward and react to them the next time kind of thing, right? You're always going to react. It's what you do after, the post-reaction that kind of matters the most when it comes to growth. It's something I've been learning so much more about as I've aged, and I'm glad I can normalize that for some people. Because, again, I grew up in a household where crying, yelling in anger, big outbursts, those types of things were really dissuaded against, and learning to embrace those things and then like process, oh man, the reason I did that is because of this. It wasn't just because I'm bad or evil or I did something shameful. Now let's process that. It's actually made it easier for me to more quickly identify those emotions and handle them in more mature ways as I've gotten older. So my chaos goal is 1,000. Oh gosh. That would freak me out. I won't lie. We haven't been at quadruple digits in a while. But did my message send or did it get eaten by Twitch? I didn't see another one from you, Mins. Twitch does that. Watching in the shower once. Why are so many people watching me while showering? Oh my god. Dude. Really sad I have missed my chance to meet Sean, Ethan, and Mark at cons, but I'm happy to see where they all are now, especially with Mr. Married Man over in LA now. I mean, there's not a 0% chance that they won't go out to like certain events and stuff. I think it's just mainly the convention scene specifically. The internet and everything has changed so much, not entirely for the better in the last 15 years or so, and it's something. Yeah, not really our responsibility to figure out a solution for it either, but it is our responsibility to try to exist within it and interact within it with as much good faith and as much, kindness as we can. Obviously, there's hard lines to that. There's boundaries when someone crosses. They don't deserve said kindness as much anymore. But there's so many things we can do to at least make our corners of the internet, like this community here, feel a lot better than sort of like the standardized apathy that you're seeing a lot of, or outright aggression from so many people, so yeah, we're gonna do our best together, right? All right, chat, it is late. Holy crap, let's get going. Let me sorry for the big side quest there in conversation. I appreciate everyone listening. I want to watch some funny videos. I want to see some cute animals tonight, you name it. So if you have any good news, let's lift the vibes with a little bit of that. It doesn't have to be anything big, as long as we can all comfortably enjoy it together. Big news, small news, You know, baby steps in progress, silver linings. We'd love to hear it. Make sure that you are congratulating each other, celebrating each other's good news. That's just something that we do here because it's a good reminder to know that there's good things happening to good people in a good community. Well, not everything in the world is great. It's always a nice reminder that it's always worth pushing through. We are almost to the weekend together, too. We're kicking butt. You're kicking butt. I'm proud of you. So feel free to share that good news. We'll get going after that, get some media review, and I'm just grateful. Thank you for listening to me and my silly Chungus life. Yeah, the internet has a lot of corners. It really does. I'm glad to have everyone here. I really am. So, are you truly neurodivergent if you don't always do side quests? It's true. Yeah, I can't lose my neurodivergent badge. That's important to me. It's in my collection of perfectly lined up other neurodivergent badges. Good news, after one soft rage quit and one crisis of confidence, I'm ostensibly on the true final boss of Silk Song. Goose, I am so proud of you. That's awesome. I'm glad that you were able to get through those difficult moments, those challenges. You are a gamer. You really are. I'm so glad that you're having so much fun with the game overall. Good news, hopefully tomorrow I finally can see my therapist again. Maybe this time he'll find his keys. Jack, good luck. I really hope that he isn't locked out of the office again or the car or whatever. I think you said the office last time you were giving us updates. I hope the therapy goes great. Good news, I got a new blush brush today because I didn't actually own an actual blush brush. I just used my fingers. Cam, hey, we make do when we do our makeup, right? I wouldn't have any of the tools that I have if Morgan wasn't so kind and hadn't bought me all the things that she was like, you're going to need this, 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 and this, and got me my own set of brushes. I had Taco Bell for dinner, 2 avocado crispy chicken burritos, Mexican pizza, and a dragon fruit freeze. God, that's a feast fit for royalty right there, Brookie. Spent the day watching my brother play the new Pokemon ZA and started playing Uma Musume. Good luck to you with Uma. One of us. One of us. Also, we did talk about Pokemon ZA before you were in chat, and I'm so happy that people get to enjoy it. I'm going to wait a little bit before I get it, but I'm so excited. So excited to play it. Good news. Swept my room using a dustpan and broom. Swiffer mopped my room, unaware of how much hair sheds on my floor. And danced to Dayoung's body on YouTube. Hey, that's fun. Glad that you're finding so many songs to dance to. That's good. Also, cleaning up the space. You know what I say. Declutter the space, declutter your mind. Always a good thing to do. Good news, I had a doctor's appointment today. We've got a game plan on how to help my chronic pain. Also prescribed me some anxiety meds for my panic attacks, which is going to hopefully be a huge help. Fingers crossed, I'm so glad that you got a doctor that's helping you work through those things and find solutions that will hopefully be long-term for you. Awesome to hear, Christian. Truly. Good stuff. Good news is that the new med of a type I've never taken before is working. I've been absolutely gobsmacked at how much it has positively changed my life. Only been a week Uber. I'm so happy to hear that. Same kind of sentiment I just gave to Christian. Really happy to hear about people investing in themselves, prioritizing their own health, getting that help that they deserve. Good news, got some new nice treats at the grocery store today. My work schedule's back to the way I prefer it, so my weekend starts tonight. Happy to be here vibing with y'all. Mins, it's great to have you here. I had a late start, but we're going to get through as much media review tonight as we can. I'm excited to chip away at least a little bit more. Something's better than nothing kind of thing. I hit a roadblock earlier tonight where I just almost did, like the wind was completely out of my sails, and I almost did not go live at all. So I'm happy I decided to. It's been good to hang out here, and again, thank you for listening to my silly Chungus life. My good news is I saw, even yesterday, got one of the 30 signed PC packs that they randomly give to VVIP ticket holders, except now I don't have another show to look forward to. I miss them. Now is when you have the postpartum. Sky, I'm so glad you had so much fun. I'm glad that you got the picture card you were looking for, the photo card you were looking for. Good stuff. 30 signed. What is your RNG with this group? It's unreal. Good news, was finally able to get my eldest kid the gender-affirming haircut they wanted. Their school is using their preferred name. I can see just how much happier they feel. Gender-affirming care saves lives. Thank you so much for being so wonderful to your kid. I'm sure they love that. That's so, so wonderful. That is so, so awesome to hear. Awesome to hear about the school being accepting as well. That rocks. This time could be a sky. Yeah, Jack, good luck with the therapist. Good news, I'm 415 days sober. I set up a wax warmer, and my room smells like fall spices. God, I love a good wax warmer. Morgan's got one. She didn't have any space on her end table next to the bed, so it's on my end table, but as a result, I smelled the scents way stronger. Also, congrats on the sobriety as someone who's also, you know, riding that train. Always very grateful when people don't include triggering details about whatever you're going through. But please know that any kind of sobriety, if it's something that's important to you, obviously I'm not here to shame people who know their limits and whatnot. But if you're someone who struggles, I'm the same way, right? I know how hard it can be, and I know what a huge freaking thing that is. Very proud of you. So proud of you. Hood News trying out a new art style, and it's a lot of fun so far. Hoodie, I'm like genuinely impressed by a lot of your work. It's great. You're doing some cool stuff. Good news is that I got paid today, got some art commissions, and then also received some finished art commissions and ordered groceries. Got those pickled onions and some chicken Alfredo. God, I love chicken Alfredo. Ooh. That is awesome to hear. Becca, I hope that you continue to remain booked and busy. Your work deserves like all the support. It really does. That's lovely. Yeah, Brookie, we're talking about the gameplay in Pokemon ZA. It looks so good. Good news. Nothing big, but happy to have been able to finally paint my nails and play some Umasume as always. I'm glad I've gotten so many of you addicted to horse girls. Anime horse girls, they rock. They're fun. Very happy to hear about the nail painting as well. Always nice to pretty up our nails. I show my chewed, stubby fingernails. Good news, but I want to use Minz's press-on soon. Morgan was telling me that instead of doing the ones that you have to like put under the light like she does, she thinks that I'm gonna enjoy the press-ons that Minz sent me. I'm excited to try them. Good news, moved into my own place once again. Alexis, congrats. Starting from scratch, but the last tenant left a brand new exercise bike behind. Skinny Legend coming soon. Oh my God. Alexis, that is a deal. As someone who bought an exercise bike on my own during lockdown, I know how expensive they are. So I'm really, really happy for you. That's awesome. Good luck with the new place. Good news, I've started practicing tarot more, and it's been really fun and fulfilling. I bet you can guess who influenced that. Busby, that's awesome to hear. That is so, so great. I'm glad that you're finding something that resonates with you and makes you feel maybe like you got a little bit of universal guidance or whatever reason you do it. That's so great. That's so wonderful to hear. Good news, tomorrow I'll be taking Corgi to the vet for her last prenatal checkup. Puppy soon. Oh my God, Amber. Congrats to your Corgi. That is so exciting. That's so, so wild to hear about. Hope that the vet appointment goes smoothly. Oh, okay. But that's still good RNG though, Sky. That is actually crazy that you were able to get that. That's really cool. Yo, Silvermere, thank you for that 60.
It's been 5 years.
I don't know how either.
Really does fly.
That is wild. What's that? Silver Sylveon? No, gold Sylveon badge for you. Right? What? Oh no, silver Sylveon badge. Yeah, I know my own badges, I promise. That's incredible. Thank you so much, Silvermere. I appreciate you using Prime as well. Again, I know that you only get one of those a month. Thank you for using that here. That's so kind of you. On this day of good news, I got to play a little Paleo with Merm. That's so fun. I got to get back to some Paleo streams. I don't know if people would like that, but I've been kind of craving a cozy game like that for some of these nights I have less energy. Some server peeps, so it's cool to get to know them more. Wait, server peeps is in like people from our community? Then got to play games with my brother and a friend of ours after work. I also wrote a little Drabble while chatting was going on, so I don't get too rusty theoretically. Heck yeah. Got to keep the rust off for sure. So glad that you got some good game time in. I hope Merm's having an okay day. Running Pom-Pom sharing cookies in spirit with everyone. Yes, and Minz gives out good cookies, so you know that the Pom-Poms are mainly just ceremonial. The cookies are gonna be soul healing, like truly. Funky, welcome. Good news, I finished an art piece for the first time in a while. Got some laundry done. Let's freaking go. Proud of your productivity. Some good stuff. Fallen, good to see you here. Welcome. Smaller good news, I've been so happy and dancing around for a couple. Been falling for a while. Finally felt safe enough to confirm the relationship. Wait. Good news, I've been so happy dancing around for a couple that I'm assuming you meant to write that I've been falling for a while. that it finally felt safe enough to confirm the relationship. That's dope. I'm glad to hear that other people's joy brings you joy. As part of like healing yourself as a person is letting other people have fun, and also taking the next step of like experiencing joy when other people go through joy. Part of the reason I'm always like, oh, I encourage everyone to congratulate each other on the good news. No one's in competition with each other here. We're all rooting on each other collectively. Collective humanity is good. More good news that I forgot about. I got a haircut. Let's go, Funky. Heck yeah. Little freshen up is always nice. 3 D-class Uma girls. I'm determined to make my girls B-class soon. The highest I've gotten are B+, so it takes a while to grind up, but you can do it, and you can do it without spending money. I'm a free-to-play player in that game as well. I hope you have a lot of fun on your journey, because here's the thing, when you get an Uma to finally win the finale, like, dude, I was like jumping up and down physically. I was going, yes, yes, yes. Like, you get like into it. You root for your girls. So, yeah. Cocoa Beans appreciates the new job. That's wonderful. My even luck literally goes crazy. It really does. You're maybe the chosen one. It's so funny. The captions always put my handle as men's, like I'm some kind of department. The men's department, 2nd floor. Also, good news. I've hit my 1-year sub badge. I mean, the captions, they try their best. I hope for the most part they're not too confusing to people who rely on them. Hit my 1-year sub badge here, and that's mostly thanks to all of you who have been so generous to have gifted me subs. It means so much to me that a whole bunch of strangers on the internet care like that, so thank you to all of y'all. Aw. Uber, glad to have you here. Of course people want to support you. This is what happens to K-pop fans when they're normal. Good things happen. Yeah. When you still maintain a part of your humanity when you're a K-pop fan, believe it or not, sometimes better things happen to you than when you're a bloodthirsty freak. Whenever I do good news with my old people, majority of the time they tell me their good news is that they're up and still kicking. And I think that's cute though. Like you gotta take what you can get kind of thing, right? Like they've survived a lot. They've made it through a lot of stuff. Good news, I got my laundry done and changed out my bed sheets. Awesome to hear. A lot of people getting some like chores done around the house. One less thing to worry about, you know? Decluttering the space that you live in helps declutter your mind. Been getting more and more of my Uma girlies to win the URA final, and yeah, it's always so hype. I skip a lot of the races that I've... Obviously, like, you can't skip the ones you haven't run before, but I skip a lot of the ones that I've seen, like, over and over again. I never skip the URA finale. I always watch the final race. I want to see how close they get to winning, or how close they were to losing when they do win. I get hype. Next stop, hitting up the racetrack. Betting away my life savings. Gonna make me cry? Yeah, that's because I'm the meanest streamer on this godforsaken platform. Congrats everyone on your good news. It's almost midnight, so I'll be heading to bed camp. Please take care of yourself. Yeah. I sure did ramble there. I was like, let's get going soon because I started so late. We're going to get through as much media as we can. We're going to watch 10 videos tonight probably now. Getting some cleaning done because we have our yearly apartment inspection tomorrow. Oh, God. Isn't that so stressful? I hate that. Good luck, Brookie. It's such a pain in the ass. All right. Last call for good news or forever hold your peace. And then I'm going to call for a bathroom break because I have to pee so bad. I've been drinking a lot of water today. So if you're someone who has to use the bathroom momentarily, you'll have an option to do so legally. Good news, I'm making applesauce right now. Like from scratch. Holy crap, Linda. What can you not do? Unbelievable. That sounds good as hell, honestly. I haven't had homemade applesauce in like legitimately decades, probably since I was like a teenager. I hope it comes out so good. I hope that you season the crap out of it if you like that. Otherwise, I hope it's bland as hell, but in the way you love. If you're one of the people who likes unseasoned applesauce, it's kind of like baby food. Either way you prefer, I hope it comes out perfect for you. Linda, I hope you're having a great night, by the way. Oh, chat, by the way, I'm allowed to tell you about this because you know it's dropping soon because they have a launch trailer. But there's a sequel to a game that I put almost 300 hours into on this channel. All of them streamed, by the way. And I had the studio reach out to me recently. Extra good news, I won a cash bingo prize tonight. Let's freaking go. Hope you're treating yourself to something nice or using that against whatever bills need paying. Just so you know, telling trans femmes on Spiro that we're not about to piss is anti-gender affirming care. I'm so afraid. I told Morgan that because I was like, obviously, like I have a lot of trans femme friends, and a lot of them are in Spiro, but I've never brought it up before until you were talking about it in chat to Morgan, and I was like, damn, babe, I have like, I have like a mouse bladder, like I have a bladder the size of like a mouse's bladder. I don't have a bladder the size of a mouse. I have whatever size bladder a mouse has within it already. So I'm hoping that, like, for some reason, it's like you went all the way around the world and ended up back where you were kind of thing, where if I do Spiro, it like sends me all the way around. I actually have a bigger bladder capacity somehow. I don't challenge me with the science. I don't give a shit. I hope it works, okay? So, that's what I'm holding out for. I can't afford to pee more than I already do. I pee so much, dude. I went apple picking last week. I'm allergic to apples, so the best way I can consume them is by cooking them in some form. Damn. Nerfed by nature. But then, modern solution for a modern problem. I hope you enjoy the applesauce. Either way. Took an unsanctioned one earlier. Unbelievable. Was it on the highway? Reminds me of a funny TikTok that I might post in media review if no one else has. Hell yeah. You're gonna workshop this? Goose, I'm waiting for the final draft. I'll laugh extra hard when it's the final draft. Spiro, hold your Wii for a Wii nightmare mode. Yeah. Yeah, new challenge to win a Wii. Instead of just holding your pee, it's holding your pee while you transition. Gonna pee right now. Well, not before I say, hey guys, chat is gonna be, I didn't see any last second good news, so it's Camino pee break. So those of you who are like, I'm leaving to pee right now, guess what? You're in a legal pee break. Thank you so much for following the rules and the law here. Your toilet, you did it in your toilet? You brought your toilet out to the highway? That is actually wild, hoodie. So if you have to go to the bathroom, please use this time to go do so, because I will be doing the same. Please wash your hands after you're done doing whatever you're doing. Otherwise, you're nasty. Also, grab a snack if you need it. Get into comfy clothes. It's almost the freaking weekend. I started super late, so we're doing sleepover vibes again with some media review. Kick back, get ready to giggle at people's funny videos they submitted, or go, aww, about the cute animal videos, or go, wow, I didn't know that, to the ones that are about cool scientific facts and edutainment. You know, you got to go refill your beverage, go chat with Eddie or Penelope, whatever you're doing. You know, do your thing. Take your meds. That's a good reminder, Remy. Yeah, if you got pills, supplements, vitamins, if you forgot to take them, better to take them now than not at all. Unless you're on the ones that, like, your doctor's like, if it's past this hour, don't take them. It will fuck up your next day. Don't do that. I'm not a doctor, so don't listen to me. Listen to whatever they say. But we're gonna get that going, and I'll be back here momentarily. I'll leave you with Wide Bernie, and if you're not going to your pee break, you'll have Wide Bernie. You'll have the mods. I'll crank up the tunes, and then when I get back, after everyone's had their preparation time to get comfy as hell, we're just gonna do some like chill media review. And again, chat, as someone who literally before this month was not used to getting more than 10 subs in a stream, the fact that we are up to what we're up to tonight, I really don't know. I can't say thank you enough. Like, thank you so much to everyone who subbed, resubbed, gifted subs, whatever you've done. Thank you for keeping the dream going for me. Thanks for letting me keep doing whatever it is that you get out of these streams. I'm going to keep trying my best to just be my best. And that's the most I can really promise, but it's all I got. And it means a lot that people believe in that and think that's something worth supporting. Like, thank you. You're really cool of you. I'll be right back. Enjoy your pee break. Thank you so much for dropping by. Thanks for everything you do. I'll see you back here momentarily. Be good. The mods are armed with swords. They are trained to swing and stab those. Just as a heads up. They're very good at it. See you in a bit.
We said farewell to the garden of the angels, but it felt like home. Under Glenwood close, finally we know where we belong. So take my hand, let's soar. I know you can't ignore that we want more. Unravel the seams, flowing energy. So follow me to higher peaks. Higher So take my hand, let's soar. I know you can't ignore that we want more. Unravel the seams, flowing energy. So follow me to higher peaks. We've seen a million places, touched a million skies. They say there ain't a good without goodbye. Oh, you and me, we sometimes seem like day and night. But you should know that I'll keep you right by my side till the day I die. Till the day I die, keep you right there. Keep you right by my side till the day I die. Till the end of time, such a wild ride. Till the day I die.
Hello, little gremlins. Oh my gosh, y'all love that quote feature, huh? Hope y'all had a good bathroom break. What quotes did everyone pull tonight? I'd like to scroll up and see. Oh, first quote of the night was a Plinko quote. Or a quote to Plinko. No, you blind idiot, though. Oh. Oh, my poor little blind kitty. Oh, I miss him so much. I'm going to horny jail bonk during a just chatting stream. That one sounds pretty normal. I put real cat poop in a quesadilla earlier today. That's not even my quote. That's something Lav said. That is not my quote. That's Lav. That's a girthy Lamonk right there. Oh God, we are very generationally cursed at this point in this community. Dude, I'd just be saying words for the past 10 years, huh? Wild. One of the quotes is, "You're gonna do great." How'd that one get in there? Unreal. How'd that one get in there? Bad days can't last forever? What? I didn't realize we had nice quotes in the quote list, if I'm going to be honest. At least someone knew who said quote 177. Wait, which one was that? Was that the cat poop one? Oh, that is the cat poop one, yeah. That was before we attributed the quotes to people who were not me. It was just shit that was said in chat. Got added as a quote. That was a Lav one. Remember when we used to quote wholesome things? The funniest thing, I don't. I don't. I just do not. That one's like half wholesome. I'm proud of you for being absolutely batshit crazy. Yeah. It's the old switcheroony. Chat, how was your bathroom break? I hope it was lovely. I got delayed because I was talking to Ashley and Mika about Love in Deep Space, of course. They were texting me about it, and they were texting about freaking out about the limited time banners, and I was telling them I haven't played enough of the game to get limited time banner pilled yet. So but I was like, do not talk to me though about Uma Musume or the silly little Gundam game that I play. Both gacha games with limited time banners. I don't have money to like pull. Again, I refuse to put money into gacha games. I'm a free to play player. But sometimes I do get a little bit of FOMO when I like miss out on a horse girl, an Uma that I want, or a Gundam in my Gundam game that I want. But it hasn't financially broken me yet. I haven't bent the knee and paid money for one of these. Can we get a Love in Deep Space update? Yo, Alexis, glad you were able to take out your garbage. Sorry, Mika's literally texting me right now. You can't. Yeah, I'll give you an update, Becca, about Love in Deep Space. I got to play a little bit more. I unlocked the photo booth, which is really cute. Very curious about what the next banner will be after Xavier's birthday. I won't lie, if it ends up being like a Zane one, I might have to break Gotcha Straight Edge and spend like $5 on it to guarantee it. Oh God. Anyway, thank you for sitting through Wide Bernie there. y'all are wonderful. I do, yeah. I think I have here. Let me pull up an update of lads. Oh yeah, here we go. You want to see how badass I look? It's me, chat. Sharing, going public with this, but never shared with you my boyfriend. Do you all want to see a picture of me with my boyfriend? I can share it live. Brand new breaking news in the content world. This is going to break Reddit. This is how I spent last night. I hope you enjoy meeting Zane. I do. It's funny. I just unlocked the photo booth mode, and then I forgot to save any of the photos. Or no, wait. Maybe I did save one. Wait, let me see if I can find one. Hold up. I think I might actually have one. It's really funny. Oh my god, I think I do. Holy shit, I do. Hold up. Wait, hold up. Yeah, the real goal of any game is photo booth and fashion. I was telling Ashley and Mika today that I was excited to unlock more outfits. You must have been so happy. Yeah. Cunty continues to serve. Wild comms. Alright, here's me in the photo booth. Of course I had to do like the meme like face. It's me and Zane. Silvermere, enjoy your lurk. But this is I unlocked this last night. I haven't unlocked any new outfits for my girl yet though. I'm sad. I need some cute dresses and stuff. Atria and Mika are literally asking me for my friend code in the game right now. I'm live. But yeah. You will not get me? What, you don't think that he's cute? But, like, I'm cute. I'm cute in the game. I think I'm cuter in the game than I am IRL. But, new unrealistic transition goal, right? Keep the spacemen away from me. They're gonna invade like alien invaders. Yeah, the most badass picture of my character right now. This is me if I was cool. That's me in the game. This is how I battle monsters. Yo, what's up, Jacob? I'm still gonna buy a tablet for the Love and Deep Space. It would be a worthwhile investment. Dual wielding horse girls and Deep Space Men. Triple wielding because I play a Gundam gacha game as well. Very cute, but I cannot become hyperfixated on more fictional men. Who said? Why are you setting limits for yourself? We have a limited amount of time on this earth. Do the things that make you happy. Shut up, you are cool. Well, I appreciate that. They didn't disintegrate on the spot from the coolness. I don't know. I think my character, I think she's cute. Morgan keeps telling me this picture looks more like me than the front-on one. At that angle. So I was like, there's the goal. That's the goal. I'll have more photo... I didn't know how to save the photo book pictures, or the photo booth pictures last night. But there will be more eventually, I promise. There will be more for sure. A Gundam Sun Deep Space Men Moon. Horse Girl Rising. Yeah, that's me. What are they invading actually? Wherever you specifically live in Canada. All you're missing is the hair. Chat, you agree? Maybe. Who knows? Only one way to find out. Well, I mean, there's multiple ways to find out. I could literally just look at pictures of myself with even longer hair. But, you know. They're going to make a joke on your Blue Sky post and send you photos of you in girl mode. And that would, scientists want you to find the difference between... Oh my gosh. But then I got distracted. Well, the thought is very sweet. All right, head count to see who's back from bathroom break and ready to go with media review, or we're only going to actually get through 10 videos. I'm going to try to fly through these tonight because, again, super late start here, and I've been yapping for a little bit longer than I typically do. And I do want to chip away at this stuff so we're not so far behind. One head. I had to fix my face a whole bunch after the fact because apparently I did something to where whenever my character pointed her mouth, you could only see her bottom teeth. Yeah, it's they give you almost too many options for the customization of the face, but then they like don't really give you much for some other features, which kind of bugs me. Like I wish I could make my girl's nose like a little bit wider because like my nose in real life is, but yeah, it's worth it to spend a couple diamonds to go in. Like I changed my character's voice because I originally made it kind of deep to be like, oh yeah, like, you know, trans femme voice. And then it started distorting because it was too deep, so I had to spend diamonds to like in-game currency to change it to a higher pitch again. But it is what it is. If there's an extra head in the head count, where should I put it? I've read nothing, and I will not narc on you if the police come knocking. So, I don't know what you're talking about. Who spilled these doll heads all over the floor again? Oh my gosh. That's the true terror of Dollmare. We never actually escaped the factory. We're still there. No. Scary. Please let us have the poses in the customization so we can get more angles and views, right? It's cool, though. You can, in the photo booth, take a picture and then from the picture crop a little circle of whatever's in the picture to be your avatar, like, for your profile in the game, which is kind of good. Because, like, you can customize, like, whatever, which is cool. But for a while, I was, like, thinking about just taking, like, a crop of Zane's crotch and putting that as my profile picture so that whenever Ashwin and Mika added me, it would just be Zane's crotch. And they'd be like, Brian, what is that? Is that what I think it is? And I'd just be like, But then I got a really cute picture of me in the game, and I was like, I want that instead. So anyway, let's get some media going. Thank you again for vibing here tonight. Thanks for being patient while I've been just sort of meandering. This has been a weird day, so weird stream is kind of on par. But if y'all have to duck out or get sleep or anything, I know it's late. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, hello. Zane's Peppa's calling. It is going to be a start at September 27th, chat. A rare Corey submission, by the way. September 27th is where we're going to start here for those keeping track at home. First entry on September 27th in the Discord. Found another head. Oh no. Photoshop your character holding a portrait of the crotch. I don't even think I have to Photoshop that. There's so many weird customization modes in the game that I think that like there is a way for me to like have my character like interacting with pictures of other things or something. So all right, let's get this going. You set Zane's crotch as your character's contact picture. The other men. Yeah. I have cocoa covered donuts and ice cold water for a snack. That sounds good as hell, honestly. All right, Corey, what did you curse us with as the first video of the night? Let's see. Oh my god. Right away. Was that Soda Pop? That was the first couple that watched this. This is Soda Pop, isn't it? I mean, the K-pop Demon. Yeah, it was. But it's just so funny because I was like, oh, K-pop Demon Hunters, Soda Pop. Alt Audi HD posted, it had to be done. Here we go. Autism, ADHD, K-pop Demon Hunters memes. I'm not going to keep the song going just because it causes the auto scroll and I actually want to read all these. But just hum Soda Pop to yourself if you know it, you know, and then you can really fully be immersed. Just saw this one on my Instagram feed earlier today. Where all of our For You pages are just morphing into the same thing. So this is autism/ADHD K-pop Demon Hunters memes because we definitely needed that. As if those of us who have watched the movie like 8 times now didn't already know this about ourselves. ADHDers, when they found their new food fixation for the next few weeks. Okay, not so loud, maybe. Speaking of, God, yeah, kimbap. Kimbap is a good food to have as a food hyperfixation. I'll say it. Yeah, Uber, you got it. You sing for the community. ADHDers when someone puts the big light on. Oh, God. The sensory overload. I have this reaction picture saved on my phone because it is just so good. It's fantastic. Yeah, the call out right away. Hear me out, buh. Sally, welcome to the stream. Sushi sounds so good. I'm going to say that something controversial. Gimbap, even though it's very similar, diffs, in my opinion. I normally like the fillings in gimbap a little more than sushi. Yeah, not the big light. Autistics, when someone starts talking about a topic, but it's your special interest and they're factually incorrect. I try to stop myself from doing this whenever possible. It does creep in sometimes. I sometimes walk away from a conversation and I'm like, wow, I sound like the most pretentious shithead in the world. Yes, I have a condition. But also, yes, I could do some things to stop myself from doing that as often. ADHD, Mira, battle mode face, autism. Zoe. Wait, they got these reversed. Zoe is the most ADHD coded character I've ever seen in a movie. Like, I really resonate with her so much. I'm going to swap these in my mind palace if that's okay. Anxiety being roomy also fits though. With our powers combined, wow, guys, I'm just checking off. This is just a checklist. This is an intake form when I like transfer doctors. That's what that is. It's me literally being all of them, yeah. My soul has aspects of all three of them in it. I definitely relate to Zoe the most. I'm so sad, dude, because time isn't real and my year has sucked so bad and I've been just like thrown off course by so many priorities I've had to attend to. I did not order a Zoe K-pop Demon Hunters costume in time for Halloween. So if I want one, I'm probably going to either have to spend extra or I'm going to have to buy like a cheap, shitty, like, you know, mass-produced one that gets shipped here before Halloween. So I have a test in 7 hours I haven't studied. Good luck. You can do it. Good luck. Sending you all of the strength. I'm a AAA battery. Remy, yeah. Yeah, AAA batteries in the chat. Hashtag relatable. ADHDers when they've had 2 hours of sleep because they got fixated on a new hobby and just had to finish this last bit and it ended up staying up until 4 a.m. 4 a.m., that's weak. Me the night that I downloaded Uma Musume, not even a joke. I was playing it in bed. It was like 3 a.m. and I was like really sleepy. And I was like, oh, I'll just, play like through a couple careers. And then I looked over at the clock and it was like 6 a.m. And Morgan had been asleep for like 2.5 hours. And I had been sitting up alone playing my anime horse girl game until 6 a.m. It was bad. Demon K-pop girl, Spirit Halloween order incoming. Yeah, that's the thing I fear, Goose. But it's probably what's going to end up having to be. Or I'm going to have to like closet cosplay it as best as I can. F this call out. Too real me at 4 a.m. every night. Yeah, looking over at the clock and going, cool. So another night of me having 4 hours of sleep. Awesome. ADHDers when they're finally feeling confident about something. Imposter syndrome coming to crush their confidence with a big dose of self-doubt. Well, that is a big reason I'm in therapy right now. So if you couldn't do that. I'm late, but I'm here. Ephraim, hello. Hi. Good to see you here. Ah, good Lord. Good Lord. Me trying to crochet a top for Even concert the night before. Yeah, but at least you're doing something productive. You're doing something that you're like, this is a task I want to complete versus like I was zoning out, like reading lore about fake horse girls. 4 a.m. is when I get my best thinking done. And then the next morning is when I realize that 4 a.m. is in fact not when I get the best thinking done. Me every day. Wow, why is my brain so lucid at this hour? And then I wake up and I look at my notes app where I wrote down everything and I go, I'm actually, maybe they should have held me back several grades. Hey, I don't have therapy till 9 a.m. What is this? Belated good news. First shift at the new job went incredible. I love this job. Making the switch to a small business was a great choice, even if there was a small pay cut. Listen, sometimes your happiness is the payment that, like, is worth it, right? I've done that before. I've done, like, lateral moves in my career back in the day when I was working, like, in the corporate world and the marketing world. I took some pay cuts to work at companies that I liked more, or to have, like, more autonomy in general, more free time, better work-life balance, you name it. Always so proud of people who make those decisions for themselves. If you can still make it work financially, if you are someone who feels like the new job's a better fit, that's an awesome thing that you chose you over blood, sweat, and tears into the corporate world. Like, that's awesome. Very proud of you for making that choice. Very happy to hear that it's working out. So, literally $120 a month less. Like, Bestie, I'll survive that. That's awesome. That's great. Rejuvenates my soul. I love that. That might be me soon, too. Jules, sending you all the support, all the wishes. Can you relate? Yeah, hashtag relatable, dog. All right. Well, we started off with an attack. Maybe we can look at some cute animal pictures submitted by Banana Moon Puppy, because that will be better than the anguish that we all just experienced within our souls looking at that slideshow. This is from Jukari Sicko. Beautiful. Beautiful that I said it that way. My name is Juka. I'm a nature photographer from Finland. Do you have a favorite among these 10 shots? I hope you feel more relaxed after seeing these 10 photos. This is Finnish wildlife through my lens. Ooh. That's cool. I don't know, like, the indigenous species of Finland, so this will be neat. Small businesses are either the most toxic shitholes or the best places you'll ever work. Super glad it's working out. Yeah, absolutely. Good news, I have a cat now. She's adorable. I love her. That's so cute. That's so lovely to hear. Enjoy cat parenthood. It is an interesting and exciting time. All right, we have, I'm assuming a fox? This a little fox? Like a Finnish fox? I wish that there was captions that said, like, what animal it was, because that is cute. Whatever that is, that's really cute. Got a burb. None of these have labels, but it's so cute. Look at that little face. That's adorable. That's very, very cute. Baby red panda. Do they have those in Finland? Tried to learn Finnish a while back. It was so great. And then the verbs happened. Little baby burb here. I don't think it's an owl. Like, it just kind of round like one. It's got more of a front-facing bird face than an owl face. But it could be like a type of owl. I don't know. That's an owl for sure. That's a cool one. That's a beautiful photo, by the way. Yeah, the last one was a tit of some kind. Hell yeah. Love burbs, me too. Oh my god, dude, that is such a cute animal. That is a little baby. Probably so cute to look at. Probably losing a finger if you try to touch it. Don't Google Finnish tits on autopilot, by the way. Or do if you're into that. I'm not showing that on stream. That's a fox for sure. That's the classic fox size. I shared this, I think last year. I got a role in a video game called Card and CL. And I got to play a character named Noah Rhodolite, who he has these types of eyes. If you've seen this trope in anime or manga with this sort of like slit eyes, they call them kitsune eyes. And they're like fox eyes. That means like a mischievous character in manga or anime has a little bit of like, not necessarily a mean streak, but like maybe is a little bit more manipulative or puts up a front that seems like a little bit cold. And I got to finally, it was my dream to be cast in a role where I had a kitsune-eyed character, and I finally got to play one, and it was so fun to play. Such a little shit also. So I love that foxes just naturally look like that. We have another owl. This one a little bit fuzzier than the last one. Or maybe the other one was just too obscured to see, but either way, kind of fluffy looking. Very, very sleepy during the day here. It's cool. Another fox picture. That's a cute fox. This is the way Sig stares at me when he's on the bed waiting for food. You know, looking over the shoulder like, dude, what? It is food time, bro. You have swans of some sort, I think, or geese, perhaps. I think swans. They look swan-esque, if I'm allowed to say that. Sorry if that's problematic. Well, I'm going to guess that they're swans, if that's chill. Maybe geese, though. Sleeping fox, that is... Dude, Juka's photography, again, I don't know who this creator is, this photographer is, but it's a really cute photo of a fox. Yeah, lots of babies. And then again, the swan geese. The famous Finnish swan geese. Everyone knows about the swan geese. Hashtag toxic streamer. Misidentifying a bird. That's a cool shot. I like that. I like that there's like mist off the water in the background. But he didn't get any in the foreground there. It's really cool. That's neat. Swiss, if you will. Oh no. The Swiss would be so mad if the Finnish stole more from them. Foxes are my babies. I love them. I love foxes. They're one of my favorite animals. Again, I had an OC. My OC, do not steal. I had an OC when I was in high school where my mom bought me a Learn to Draw Manga art book. And I tried to make my own like manga/anime characters. And the very first character I drew was a girl who has fox ears and a foxtail, who just looks like any other typical high school anime girl, but she has fox ears and a foxtail. And she was my OC, my first one. Thought this was an edutainment stream, not misinformation stream. Listen, if my government can get away with lying to me, I can get away with lying to you. Okay? That's the way that the dominoes fall, okay? Sorry you're a domino down the line, but that's how it happens, okay? Are you my eldest child? I hope not. I'm going to be really late for school. I don't think I can get from where I'm at to school very easily in the time necessary. And grades are so important to me. All right, thank you, Banana Moon Puppy, for sending that through, by the way. That was cute. We have Wheelo. God, I am still not used to your whatever username that is. Blue Sky post with a video in it. Oh, wait, I've seen this. Did we see this on this stream, or did we, like, on this channel? Did we see this during a media review? That's the sentence I was looking for. I can't remember. I've seen this before, though. It's good. Nope, now it's too quiet, doggy. May I say something a little cowardly quickly? Like this, it's so well done. They're called whooper swans. Oh, thank you, Ace of Snakes. Oh, wait, whooper swans or tundra swans? Or is that just like two colloquial names for the same bird? Hella whimsical. We need whimsy right now in the world. We really do. May I say something without being made fun of until I'm shamed into an early grave? But the animatronics that you stomp on in Spirit Halloween do manage to scare me almost every single time. When you stomp on the button and they start moving. I don't know what they're going to do ever. So the ones especially that are like, rah! And like jump at you, it gets me sometimes. Again, you know, the only things that normally bother me in like the horror genre are horror games. But man, I don't like a prop that jumps at me and yells at me. They're the same type of species, but they could be whooper swans. Got it. I see. We don't have one here, but I know for a fact I will be scared of them if we had them. All right, we are in September 28th, so that's good. That's some good stuff. Getting into the holiday spirit with that one. Again, more scary games on stream soon. It is my goal. I say this every year, and then I like give up at some point because I'm just not strong enough, or I forget because I am me. But I really want to play more scary games on stream until I am desensitized enough to like play them semi-regularly. Like at least do one a month kind of thing. I'm going to try to use the Halloween season to do more of them and expedite the desensitization if possible. I don't know if it's going to be possible. Understandable, but I'm a regular at Weenie Hut Jr., so maybe I'm not one to talk. Ah, darn it. I'm never going to get into the salty spittoon. Never. All right. Ace of Snakes sent this one through.
Do you ever think it...
Is this guy Gain? Always yapping. This should be my bit. Just chatting. Just talking. Making ad rev from YouTube. A Danny Phantom Tumblr post. Dude, Morgan and I have been putting on a lot of Danny Phantom before bed recently. And as someone who's like a little bit older than the target demographic when it came out, I knew so much less about Danny Phantom than I knew about like Fairly Odd Parents that was still kind of like on TV when I was in like high school and stuff. So like Danny Phantom, like I was in college when it got like super popular. So I didn't really watch a lot of it. But it tackles some like kind of hashtag deep topics in a way that I think a lot of tweens and teens could understand or digest well. It's kind of cool. It's kind of a cool show. Just drew something so stupid, but I'm giggling, kicking my feet about it. Hoodie, hey, your art should make you smile and laugh. Anybody else still yell, I am the box ghost? Not me, because I didn't know about the box ghost. Do you ever think about... Oh, okay, I shouldn't be reading this. He's going to read this for me. All right, this is Vincey Reads.
Do you ever think about how super up Danny Phantom is? A 14-year-old boy dies in a tragic lab accident, but the accident happens halfway into an alternate dimension. So he's both killed in one dimension and not killed in the other.
I like that I was like...
Danny's literally
it's such a
Schrodinger's
wholesome
boy,
show.
both dead and alive. He's a living corpse possessed by his
about...
own ghost. Dude, what? Do you ever think about how super...
I mean, it is. When you do think about it, like, it is a weird freaking show. But man, there is a lot of whimsy. There's a lot of like, again, that like age demographic is when you start thinking about a little bit of existentialism or being treated different in society or whatever. And I do like that it tackles that kind of thing. But it is kind of fucked up, yeah, that they're like, you know what? We're just going to kill our main character halfway if that's okay. In the first episode. Yeah, damn corpse possessed by his own ghost. That's awesome. Yeah, it kind of is an accurate read of the show. All right, Whiplash sent this one through. Orla Cordial. Also, Tough Talk. Hey, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. How was your stream, Tough Talk? What were you up to? If you're brand new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a modern Nightbot. We'd hate to have to do that to you. Thank you. Y'all are awesome for joining us tonight. We're doing what's called media review, where I am looking at stuff that was sent to me by the community. And as a result, sometimes I cringe. Sometimes I love it. Sometimes I tell the person never to return to the community again. I don't want to see their fucking username. But mostly we just have fun here. Welcome. Wasn't too bad, thanks. What were you doing? What were you up to? Please tell us a little bit about it. We're about to watch a video submitted by a community member named Whiplash, who sent through something by Orla Cordial. So I'm going to find out. I bought tickets to Western artist concerts that were literally over a year away. And on the flip side, bought tickets to K-pop concerts where they announced the tour like a month before the concert. And I don't care which one I prefer. So grateful for all the opportunities, though. Okay. So this is going to be Western audiences versus K-pop audiences. Always love a good broad stroke, right? You know? So, is playing Cocoon. Oh, I've heard of that game. That's made by the same people who did Inside and Limbo, right? I've thought about trying that on stream. Do you recommend? They showed the accident in a later season episode. Man. Well, again, I'm not familiar with Danny Phantom, so I just found I kind of don't care. I just found the funniest clip because the lore is all still there. We know what happened. I just found the funniest clip from last night's sound check, and I'm cackling at myself in it. Were you losing your shit, Sky? You would recommend Cocoon? I want to try it out just because I really loved Limbo. I really loved Inside. Was there another game in that? I mean, I like the Little Nightmare games, which are kind of like the same sort of vibe, right? So it's like one of those things where if it's anything like that, you can probably convince me very easily to just add it to my queue of games. Recommend. It's pretty good so far. Okay, cool, dope, very good. All right.
We're so
oh wait, it says so we're so excited to announce that we're going. Oh, I think they're actually reading this.
excited to announce that we're going on tour in 12 months. Yeah. So, see you then.
Bitches, we're so excited to announce we're going on tour. Right now, we're actually already at the venue, so you have to be here in like 5 minutes.
That is pretty... It's like, God, the number of, like, pop-up events that, like, K-pop artists do, they just show up somewhere and they're like, hey, by the way, we're doing a special concert in front of this cafe. Get here in 15 minutes or die. Yeah, that is kind of... yeah, that is, yeah, the typical K-pop tour. Yeah, for sure. We got another video from Ace of Snakes, who sent through a YouTube short. Give me 1 second. I just got to adjust something on my side. Chat, this is my computer, not yours. That little ding, that was mine. Sorry, I noticed the setting was off. Here we go. I'm just trying to get through as many as I can tonight. Tickets for 2 bands I really wanted to see touring locally dropped earlier this month, but it was it was for the worst venue around. That does suck. I remember bands that came through Rochester. I'd be like, I don't want to go out to that venue. It's crowded and smells bad. You know? Bought BTS tickets back right before COVID hit. Waiting 2 years and could finally get a refund because they can't. Gosh, that's a... Sometimes you just, gotta know when to hold them, know when to fold them. So, it's so weird. Every time I'm like, hey, this is my computer, not yours, no one ever hears it on their end. It's wild. Yeah, nah, that happens. There's like, I don't know, groups just, it's an overworked set of artists in a very aggressive industry with K-pop, and their tours definitely reflect that, like breakneck speed. Like the companies they work for are just like, let's try to kill these people who work for us, is what it feels like sometimes. Tom O'Carroll, or is it Tom O'Carroll or is it Tom O'Carroll? I'm assuming with the capitalization, probably Tom O'Carroll. The overpowered rope slice. Oh, this might be
Scissors
cool.
failed to cut string yesterday, but apparently there's still a rapid way to do it, even without making sausage fingers and getting
that
a forehead vein.
Okay, how do you do it?
Apparently, you just put the string across the palm of your hand and rotate it towards you until it's facing palm down. Then pull away and finish off rotating it so you have this kind of handle. Then just quickly move the handle forward and back. Your hand stays clear, but loads of friction is generated, and...
No way. What?
What?
That was so easy.
My big scissors...
Has anyone tested this? I need to know. Someone has to have tested that. This has to, like, I'm not going to open the comments because it's YouTube and YouTube Shorts is where brain cells go to die and human dignity goes to die. People are so unhinged in YouTube comments these days. I don't even want to open this. I'm like a TOS band for whatever's in there. But good God, that was crazy. I need to run that
failed
back,
to cut string
dude.
yesterday, but apparently there's still a rapid way to do it, even
I don't
without
like the
making
motion.
sausage fingers and getting a forehead vein.
Okay, how do you
Giving
do
the
it?
world's
Apparently, you just
skinniest
put the
hand
string
job.
across the palm of your hand and rotate it towards you until it's facing palm down. Then pull away and finish off rotating it so you have this kind of handle. Then
When
just
you're
quickly move the
jerkulating
handle
the
forward
string
and back. Your hand stays
quinoa.
clear, but loads of friction is generated, and
Physically,
No way.
physics-wise,
What?
I can
That was
believe
so
this.
easy.
Physics-wise, I can believe that works from the friction. I can. But seeing that in action was actually wild. Companies be like, let's overwork them and then not tell any of the fans they're on tour until the day of. Yeah, that is about where the K-pop industry is now. And now it's so bloated and like overly monetized and so aggressive about making, you know, a CAO's pockets full of lots of money. It's kind of hard to watch those sort of like breakneck touring dates. It's not the artist's fault, obviously. Like the people in your favorite groups are doing the best they can in their kind of one-sided contracts a lot of the time. Their souls are literally sold to whatever like company they've worked for. But I feel bad for them a lot. It bums me out. I don't see why it wouldn't work. It just looks like physically like it's like a weird thing to envision. That's all. It's not something you typically see people do. If that works, I need to keep it in my brain. I like literally could get you out of a bind. And for no reason at all, you know? Maybe a good skill to have, right? Except if you find yourself in a situation, well, yeah. I like to keep like useless trivia like that in my brain. That's why I don't keep any of the intellectual stuff in there anymore. I need to make more room for life hacks. Feel very conflicted about K-pop a lot of the time. Me as well. But we won't get into that because that I can make a whole stream about that. Mare sent this through this TikTok. Jesse Martin posted, Ribcage Forest Library. I want to make these playable soon so everyone can explore. Let me know what you guys think. Okay, I'll let you know, Jesse.
It starts in the Ribcage Forest, where there's a tire swing that has
Oh,
a secret
dude,
hidden.
I love these. I don't know if you've seen these types of videos before where they just keep zooming in and the detail is just, it's phenomenal.
Library. The pipes create miniature galaxies that spawn several microplanets. On this one, there's an
these are
island
always
where
so
a
cool.
certain girl sees a world where cats are boats. The tail is a good spot to sit and sip your pirate orange juice, with an orange slice jungle. For bathroom breaks, there's even a toilet paper ski resort to cool you down. It has a small cabin. In the window, you can see that the toothbrushes here are actually
Whoa,
cities. Just
that
watch out
one's
for the
crazy.
portal to
That's
another
cool.
dimension at the end.
That's cool as hell, dude. Those are always so neat. That like the idea of like pre-planning that, it's just like so cool. I've always wanted to work with one of these art programs, to be honest. I mean, it's never too late to give it a whack, you know? That was pretty neat. Whoa, ... Yeah, that was sick. All right, Funky sent this one through.
Here we will learn true.
Will we? Zafranc posted aggressive floating behavior. All right. Chat, we're learning about the seahorse.
Facts about the seahorse. The seahorse is named
I don't like that he pronounces it that way, but what did you call it? AI ain't got shit on it. For real, though.
Here we will learn true facts about the seahorse. The seahorse is named so because it looks like it was made from the mold of a tiny horse. Except they ran
Tiny
out of
what?
clay before they got to the important parts, like the parts that help you move.
A sea
Mainly
what?
propelled by a small fin on its back, the seahorse is not the
Don't
strongest
call
of
her that.
swimmers. More of an aggressive floating behavior. Imagine trying to propel yourself on a skateboard solely by waving a Denny's menu back and forth really fast. That is how a seahorse do. Much like the human ear and the seahorse looks good from a distance, but kind of weird up close. Lacking
True.
both teeth and a stomach, the seahorse
True on
must eat constantly
both sides of
to
that
make up
comparison.
for its poor digestive skills. Clinging
Yep,
on to
Becca,
whatever crap
that's
it
all I
finds
keep
on
hearing.
the ocean floor, the seahorse eats more than 3,000 brine shrimp a day.
That's wild.
Which means that brine shrimp are really shitty at running away. Here we will learn.
I had no idea they ate that many brine shrimp a day. That's actually wild. Me shrimp? That's cool. Yeah, that's neat. All right. Now someone has an idea for a different YouTube video where you try to propel yourself on a skateboard with a Denny's menu. That sounds kind of cool. All right. This is Liz. I almost said this was Nettles, but it's Liz because you all have a picture of Misha Collins, and it says Girbeagly, but some Misha Collins reference. Ass butt. Being a seahorse sounds rough. Yeah, not the life for me, if that's okay to say. All right. Join Liz on Instagram. Wait, this is the same post just on Instagram instead of TikTok from the same creator. This is the same goddamn post. That's so funny. I love when they're just a couple posts apart like that. All right, we already got attacked by this one. We're not going to watch this again. If you want to see what was in these slides, if you're a VOD watcher, just go back to the part that you looked down at your frickin' phone during instead of paying attention to what was on the screen. You're checking your Facebook notifications or whatever. Can't even keep your attention on the baby sensory we're giving you. All right, Banana Moon Puppy. Here we go. Le coin des barons TCG. I probably, yep, nailed it. Le coin des barons TCG. Is this okay? Where is Ditto? Il y a 2 semaines, tu as eu un peu de mal à trouver notre mélofée. Was that pretty good? Yeah, we don't need to be called out again right now. Okay, that's actually cute as hell. Little Mimikyus. That's great. You sound like an angry sim. I am. I don't know who's playing me, but they suck at the game. I've discovered how to turn my furry drawings into emojis in Discord. Oh, God. You mean the sticker feature? The worst thing that could possibly happen. Because someone made the one of me standing at the end of the hospital hallway looking super short. Yeah, Steve Le Poisson. Yeah, that was very Steve Le Poisson coded of me. Le Poisson Steve. Il est orange. All right. Hey, we made it to September 29th, so we're making like a little bit of headway here. Who is Girbeagly Bus Smart? That's insulting. Tiny Monster. If you're lurking, Tiny Monster, I'll find you. But you sent silly meows. Silly meows. You turned my volume way up, too. Wait, is this going to be loud? My cat has the most beautiful meow I've ever heard. It's going to be one of those ones with, like, the car horn. Turning this down a little bit, just in case.
Bitch.
That is one of my favorite ones that people edit in. I'll say it. All right. Xander sent this one through. Sorry, chat. The cat wasn't calling you that. The cat was calling whoever was filming that, okay? Don't feel attacked or sad. All right? You're not that word. If anything, you're a female dog, okay? This is Xander. Yes. Hey, we got more Glenn. Glenn on main. Looks like there's only one person that can restore the Honmoon in our universe. Wait, Glenn did a K-pop Demon Hunters look?
One of my buddies has a niece who's obsessed with a movie called K-pop Demon Hunters, and she's so into it that she really wants to go see the main girl group perform in concert. There's only one problem, though. They're not real, so they don't have any concerts. Well, she's been really bummed out about that lately, and we were trying to come up with ways to make her feel better, and I think we have the perfect solution.
My favorite thing Glenn starts his videos out with is acting like he has no idea what the most popular thing, the super popular thing that he's talking about is. I don't believe him, but I like this setup as like a hook at the beginning of a video.
I'm gonna put on a
and
little
I hope he
concert for
continues to manipulate people into watching
while fully
his video.
dressed as Rumi from the movie.
His videos.
Welcome back to Country Drag, y'all. Does this look like an extra large to you? Today we're going to be highlighting all of my ineptitude. And
this is
doing
why you got to go by the
full
measurements,
Rumi
not the
drag.
actual
And yes,
sizing.
I'm going to be singing part of Golden for you. I can't
the
promise
generic
it's going to be
sizing.
good, but I can promise it's going to happen. I'm keeping the makeup pretty simple
Hot
today.
soon
Just
I
kind of
make
doing
you
like
through the
some light
thickest
foundation.
Southern
This is actually
drawl
my
is my favorite thing.
mom's.
Yep. Hot
She's
soon
very
I
proud
make
of
you.
me, and I'm using kind of like a heavy amount
So
of
many
concealer
syllables.
just because I want like more of a cartoonish look. This is also my mother's. Then I'm just gonna take this Wet n Wild Wonder Stick and dip
letter
this
sizing
brush
is a
into
scam,
it
especially
and
for
use
women's
that
clothes.
To just kind of like gently bronze my face.
We are oppressed.
In keeping with the Korean theme, I really want to try these Dr. Althea cream blushes. Oh, actually, they're not cream blushes. They're powder. These are called fluffy blushes. I don't know what that means, but they are super subtle. Rumi's eyes are also pretty simple, so I'm just gonna start with a little bit of this e.l.f. bronzer. I'm laying that down just kind of like right here in this pocket of the eye. Then I'm gonna grab this Smoke and Roses palette from ColourPop and do like a white, pink, then red ombre, which means starting with this white kind of in the inner corner, blending that into a little bit of pink, and finishing with this darker pigment on the outside of the eye before aggressively going to blend town. Once here, I'm going to take a liquid eyeliner and I'm going to do a super thin line starting in my inner corner.
I'm starting to see the vision.
To create kind of like a cartoon outline. But I only want like
get a
the
little bit of that.
babiest of baby wings like that. Then I'm going to take a little baby brush, get a little bit
King,
more of that bronzer
base
from
king
before,
for not
and use
Asian
that
fishing
to
eyes.
define these eyes just a little bit more. Then we enlarge the eye by using just a little bit of white eyeliner
The white
on the waterline.
eyeliner on the
And then we
waterline.
just
I
define the new
hate
eye
when
shape
that's
with
put
a
on.
flat angled
Ugh.
brush and a little bit of
It hurts.
black
It doesn't
eyeshadow.
hurt. It
I
just
take
is
it back. I
so
want more eyeliner.
uncomfy and makes me uncomfortable.
Just let me. Now that we're
to
here,
do
I'm
it.
just going to do
I
a
hate it.
little
The
bit of
feeling.
mascara,
Bad
making
sensory.
sure that we get those bottom lashes. Doing
Love
just
this
a
guy.
little
Yeah,
bit of
Glenn,
the Smashbox
legend.
Halo lip gloss. Oh, and adding some purple to the eyebrows, just for some tint, and lashes.
Some tint.
Duh. Now that the makeup's done, we get to move on to the best part.
I approve.
Everything else.
Yeah, sensory extreme
this may
dislike
have been
anything.
an L, y'all. But do I look like a K-pop demon hunter? I don't know. Go to part 2 for the performance.
Yeah, sensory extreme dislike is putting any makeup on the waterline. God, I hate it. Yeah, that is way too. Everything is so fucking scuffed with this. It's so funny. We got another one. Oh, this is part 2. Xander hit us up with number 2. That's why you said 2 Glens. Perfect. Immediate continuation. We have Huntrix at home. Oh gosh. Hone Moon is confused. I respect everything that this man is doing. Okay, theater kid. Something Korean. No, that's so real. Again, also, we respect a king who doesn't do the Asian fishing eye. If you dress up as an Asian, you're allowed to dress up as a fictional Asian character, chat. Do not do the Asian fishing eye makeup, or I will show up at the head of your bed in the middle of the night, and I will pluck your eyeballs out of your skull. And then I will sell them on the black market and buy a Switch 2, which is a terrible investment because they have 3 games you can play. You don't want me to do that. That'd be really inconsiderate of you to make me have to buy a Switch 2 and play Donkey Kong Bonanza and Mario Kart. You know? So that's what so Based King, Glenn, thank you. Uber sent this through. I don't know if we saw this from the preview. If we didn't, we'll see. Oh, here we go. That account, I guess. What's the song? I don't have to read anything. Oh. Just art. Dude, excellent point 5. Excellent point 5. Like one of my favorite things to do to my cats is just get the most insane looking point 5 photo of them ever. Oh my god, those are like big sphinx arms. Like, solve this riddle. God, that's some good shit. That is some good shit. You scared me shouting out my name like that? Well, you've been in the stream. Of course I'm shouting out your name. You submitted some things. You did. You submitted this as well. This is the one, because this one I just saw your note that said no preview because slideshow. So this one has a preview. We may have seen this, but this slaps hard enough that we'll watch it again. Tori Segura, Ouya Idol live performance. Here we go. The Saja Ouyas. I didn't expect it in the moment. I can see you're not keeping up with where we are in the Discord. Wow, unbelievable. I even shout out where we're at. Unbelievable. The only thing better than getting pet glamour shots is getting the most unflattering angles on your pets imaginable. When I can make my animals look like who are the cutest, most beautiful animals in the world, right? Get a, quote, bad picture of them looking like a disgusting scrungle monster. It's the best. I'm eating okay. Well, all right. We'll use that, sure. But, I'm going to move on from that, Uber, but you're the one who's going to have to live an existence built upon the flimsy stilts of the excuses that you make when you're unable to meet the conditions of the streamers you watch. And that guilt will live within you and weigh you down and make you more imbalanced on those stilts of excuses of life. You'll forever feel that weight throwing you off, regardless of the progress you make in media review. You'll always be slightly wavering to one side or the other, questioning why. Why me? What did I do? Not understanding your destruction was self-assured. Enjoy your meal. I have a supermodel gray tabby, and it's such a challenge to get a goofy pic, but it's so rewarding when it happens. My favorite thing that Shira and I do is occasionally take really ugly photos of our pets and send them to each other. I'm going outside mode again. Hoodie, enjoy the outside. You know? Why would you eat an okay? As long as you're not taking eyeballs for a Switch 2. Oh, I see chat doesn't want me to have a Switch 2. How dare you? Maybe it's time to be more parasocial, chat. Little guy. Enjoy Peak, by the way. Chat, they stole Elsa's soul. That would have worked on Elsa. Oh, no. She would have been like, Saja boys. Saja cats. Oh. For me? The Saja cats for me? Yep. The Saja cats for the... this is also from Uber. Uber, I'm saying your name. If you're eating, Uber, I'm saying your name extra. I'm saying your name extra, Uber. So that you know, I'm giving you plenty warning. Kira K. Oh, well, yeah, that does, Sha, that does kind of sum up Hollow Knight's vibes of like, oh, everything's cool, and then all of a sudden something's exceptionally creepy and weird. I'm putting away leftovers, so now you're just yelling from my phone. Wow, okay, I see what kind of mind state you're in tonight. putting away your leftovers. You didn't even offer us any of the leftovers. Wild. If you must, use my eyeballs for Love and Deep Space Pulls or trading cards of your choice, or K-pop Demon Hunters on vinyl. I do need to buy that on vinyl. Yeah, that is super Hollow Knight. Uber sent this as well. This is from... this cat's going to be so happy. Gems by Sydney. Sound on for full experience. That's some ASMR cat eating. Yeah, very Hollow Knight, right? Putting it stream in chore jail. Good luck with the chores. I hope that I'm good background noise for you. Homemade churro. Oh my god, feral immediately, dude. Oh my gosh, this kitty goes, oh, this is the best shit I've ever eaten. Why haven't you been giving me this stuff the whole time, dude? What the hell? Yeah, the eyes being fully dilated, humongous eyeballs is always a good sign that your cat is going gremlin mode. Oh, I'm making such a mess. I love the growling. That. Here, I'll turn it up more. Love when a cat nums. Oh, well, like a, oh my gosh, with the aggressive grab. Yeah, the little snorts. It's because the mouth is too full of food, so the snorts to breathe. Yeah, that was very mlem. Yeah, that's so cute. Little baby. God, I love when Sig does that. Like, my favorite thing is when he just gets so excited to eat food that he's, like, chomping food and he's like... like, it's so tasty. What a guy. Uber sent this. I don't know if anyone else needs to hear this, but I sure did. All right, we're going to be emotionally attacked. So, if you have an emotional response to this and you're upset about it because you went, oh, well, I was just kind of trying to vibe tonight, blame Uber. Real life criminal.
I do not know who needs to.
Cadences said, just be you, icon. Is this an idol I don't know, or is this just a dude?
I do not know who needs to hear this, but if you grew up in a fucked up environment and you feel that you're lacking behind right now, shut the fuck up. If you grew up in a fucked up environment and you never had the opportunity to just be a child, don't blame yourself when you're not at the same level as other people around you, because they did not have the childhood that you had. They did not have to go through what you did. While they were out there just focusing on their goals and dreams, you were here healing. You were here going through shit. You were focusing on surviving. So don't you ever blame yourself for feeling like shit because you're not at where you want to be. They don't have the trauma that you have. They don't have to heal through what you went through. While they can pursue their dreams and goals without the trauma, you have to heal first. You guys are literally starting from different starting points. They don't have to overcome all of this, which you have to overcome. And do you think you blaming yourself is going to help that process any faster? Do you think you feeling like shit all the damn time and blaming yourself is going to help you heal faster? You literally went through all of that as a child, and now you're healing as an adult, and you're blaming yourself even more for not being at the same standard when other people didn't go through what you did. Have some compassion for yourself, because understand that the only reason why you are not where you want to be is because of what you went through. But does that mean that you can't have a bright future? No, you can absolutely have a bright future, but you will not achieve that faster by blaming yourself every single step of the way, calling yourself slow, stupid, idiotic, an idiot or whatever, a failure. You can't compare yourself to someone that's living a perfect lifestyle, that grew up in a perfect family, that had a good childhood, that had a supportive and loving family and parents. You as an adult now have to understand that you have other things to overcome. And after that, you can pursue your dream. But does that mean that you can never be successful? No. You will be successful. You will be fucking successful. And I always believe that people that go through the most shit, they will always be the most successful, because motivation is the main driving force of success. Okay, on days that you want to give up, you got to remember where you came from, what you went through, and who you are today. You can succeed, and you will succeed more than the rest of the world if you can just fucking remember where you came from. Okay? Always believe, but you got to forgive yourself. Forgive yourself for not being where you want to be right now because of what you went through. Give yourself some fucking love and see how far that will take you. Trust me.
Based, dude. Photon, welcome. Comparison to other people, even comparison to ourselves, like our goals, can be the mind killer. Xander says, no, I'm not allowed. I'm the exception. I'm the streamer. I have, like, omnipotence here. My name's on the channel. Twitch allowed me to do that. They let me put my name on the channel. So therefore, that's an endorsement of my power. But this kind of, this lines up a lot with, again, Morgan and I just watched Ethan's video where he was addressing, you know, like, criticisms from his community. And he was talking about how someone was saying that he needs to stop saying negative things about himself. And he got very real about it. And I actually was texting him while we were I was like live texting him my reactions while I was watching the video today. And we were talking, and you know, we had a good talk about it, but it's like he had to you know, address like the fact that this person was like, hey, just stop talking bad about yourself. And he's like, it's not really that easy. I am in therapy for it, but it's like when you grow up and you're told certain things about yourself, it doesn't matter how unrealistic they are, especially when you have like a mind that hasn't fully formed yet. It's like impossible to just turn that off. You start believing that stuff. And it's a really crappy thing, right? I mean, it's why I tell people who are my age or around my age, stop fucking picking at like younger generations. They're going to make the same or even sometimes different mistakes, but they're probably going to make about the same amount of mistakes as we did. And you hope that they don't, but like we did, and we got to where we're at. And you got to give people time. You got to not compare your journey to other people's journey, whether that's like retrospectively or in regards to like you trying to find a way to get to your goal. I don't know. It's like the only people who make it to their goal are the people who do focus on themselves. And this is coming from someone who's had a ridiculous amount of success in some shit that a lot of people did not believe I would have success in. I am only where I'm at. Literally hundreds of thousands of followers across the internet. Professional voice actor. Shit I set out to do years and years and years ago. I'm only where I'm at because I wanted to change. I had the intention of improving. And the moment I let my foot off the gas pedal a little bit and when I still have to take the time to heal, I can be productive, but like maybe let's not move at this breakneck pace that gets me like so like just dissociated from who I am, who I actually am, the parts of me that require healing. The moment I let my foot off the gas pedal to do that is when I started seeing the largest amount of success. People come by this channel all the time and they go, wow, you're like the most transparent content creator of all time. And I've talked about like the years that I wasn't. I'm very upfront about that stuff. I am me now, and that's all I really care about as much as I can. Obviously, I struggle with that shit. It sucked being like, oh yeah, I used to kind of be someone online, and now I'm like, you know, I'm still somebody, but like in a very different way. It's been hard to like adjust to that. That said, I'm entitled to nothing. I'm owed nothing. I simply just put my head down. I focus on the things I want to heal within me. And in the meantime, whatever progress I make, whatever productivity I have, I'm happy with, because it goes back to the conversation we had at the beginning of I've achieved a lot of my goals. I've achieved a lot of my dreams. I'm really proud of myself for that. Nothing gets to take that away. It doesn't matter if I, quote, fell off. I did shit that some people will never get to do in their whole life. And it's because I've tried to keep it all, you know, at 100. I've tried to keep things as honest as possible, be transparent with myself and other people. And I don't know. It's like what Ethan said. It's hard to just unbrainwash yourself from that. But I've noticed him working at that. And, you know, again, in his video, he talks about that, going to therapy and stuff. And the more he's done that, the more he has been able to find himself, the more he has been making healthier decisions for himself. And I'm really proud of him for doing that. And we are not exceptions. We are not like these weird, like, you know, better than everyone else examples of this. Anyone can do this. I promise you. You can. So I like that. Most transparent of all time. Yeah, something like that. We're getting there. Anyway, I was like, yeah, we're going to whip through as many of these as we can tonight. And then I'm holding everybody up with my sappy-ass monologues, dude. I should be in a freaking Mike Flanagan production at the rate that I'm monologue crap. All right. Ace of Snakes sent this through. Let's watch what's going on here. We have Robot, where can I find a therapist? From posting whatever LOL.
Robot, where can I find a therapist?
Oh, these things.
Alcohol is an aisle 10.
Wait, is that set up or is that real? Because that's... I remember when like a lot of grocery stores, a lot of businesses were like, we're like, now you mainly just see them in like Asian restaurants and they like bring out the food on like a little tray with like a kitty face on the robot. But like there was a time they were like, oh, we're going to put these in like every Subway and every like retail store and shit to assist customers. And God, if one did that to me, I would die. Yeah, listen, pull and pay, and sometimes it is that damn phone. It really is. It's better. It's like what we were talking about earlier in the stream. It is better to use your time for you than to use that time on strangers who are intent on misinterpreting everything that other people do online in bad faith. Removing, like, even if they're not doing it to you directly, if you see them doing that to other people online, it sucks. It's a psychic blow. It is something that really hurts your mental. So, hey, speaking of, here's Ethan's video beneath my frickin', says addressing your criticisms. Maybe we'll watch part of that tonight. Damn. Some of y'all need to hear this stuff. But it is set up, but it's still funny. That's funny as hell, honestly. Alcohol instead of a therapist. You've never seen those before? There's a lot of like robot assistants that are around these days, but it's something that no company's like invested quite as much as they initially thought they would into it. Morgan and I saw a food delivery robot when we were in LA last that was like for the Garfield movie. And you could just tell this thing had been around for a long time. It was pretty beat up. People probably did not like it. And it was just all tore up. It was all scuffed as hell. And you could just tell, yeah, no one's really investing that much in this anymore. So, this is how you know I live in the middle of nowhere. You've never seen. That's okay. Yeah, they're mainly like in cities. So, they have them in Poland, but I didn't see any in Sweden at all. That's surprising because Sweden regularly touts, all the convenience it has. So, self-checkouts in Tesla trucks. Oh God. Here we go. Another thing from Ace of Snakes. On Reddit. No, removed by moderator. The post was removed for being non-original content. Damn. Don't look at my recents, by the way. They're all normal. This is normal cis behavior. Every guy, every AMAB, we think about this stuff, okay? It was porn. Reddit porn. No Reddit porn for us. Andy Bumblebee sent this through. Oh my God. What a heckin' drunk. Merv the cat. I do love Merv. Worst song in the world or best? You vote.
Sweet little baby in her pink tongue. Oh, let's see the tongue.
Sing this song to your Pat.
Little pink tongue, little sweet tongue, candy from her lips.
For the blep? Worst song I've ever heard for a blep. But, A for effort. My songs I sing to Sig are way better. I'll say it. And then Elsa rarely bleps, but when she does, it's really funny. Love Merv is great. Chaos sent this one. Oh, wait, no. God, I don't know who the hell is who in this damn server anymore. Gurnipple, a.k.a. Mellow, sent this through. Orange Oliver. The feel when you're the favorite parent and you're the chosen one. When your husband wants to be the chosen one. Oh.
Come here, go to me.
Oh, come here, stay.
Stay, come on. Stay, baby. Stay with me.
See, we have 2 cats, so we never have to.
No,
wow, the trickery.
Good boy.
Oh. See, that's where Sig and Elsa sleep, but Elsa sleeps on Morgan's feet that way a lot of the times, and then Sig sleeps on my feet that way, and I am burdened with the much heavier cat. So I just lose all blood flow to my feet in the middle of the night, whereas Morgan can just, like, readjust Elsa because she weighs the same weight as a penny. So, yeah, Gerb Nipple is the name of Mello, who is sending through another one of these. Another video. Whisks to Whiskers. Here we go. Orange Cat had to summon a powerful brain cell in order to trick. Yeah, the one brain cell working overtime to deceive the Who-Man. Which, honestly, you know, great work. I'm proud of that little cat. Whisk the Whiskers. Oh my god, what do we have here, little baby? Just another check-in to see if baby Corn has grown and if he's ready for his neuter. His adult teeth have grown in, but his ears are unchanged. His vet joked that he's looking even more cartoon now than his face. Now that his face is getting larger and his ears are staying small, he gave the whole experience a 1-star review.
Nut check.
Nut check. Getting neutered. Chat, your balls are being turned off. You've now been neutered. You get the zoomies too much at night, chat. Trying to figure out if his pupils are coordinated. Oh, hard to tell. We point in different directions. We found out, by the way, we were bragging because we had a white cat with heterochromia. We're like, it doesn't affect her vision at all. And we found out that her eyes dilate at slightly different speeds. It only causes like a little bit of depth perception. She's not blind at all. But Elsa does, yeah, have a little bit of like depth perception issue. Every now and then, it doesn't affect her day to day. But if she's like running after a toy really fast, every now and then she will like run past it or whatever. And it's because her eyes do dilate at slightly different speeds. No neurological issues. Nope. She's great. Alexa, turn off this guy's balls. Thanks. All his organs feel normal. Oh. I played the song like 900 times in jazz band. Oh my god. Still only one ball. One fall for this trick again. Oh.
Corn, come here.
The audio coming in like surround sound, that scared the shit out of me. I won't lie. I thought Morgan was behind me yelling. Sound of a small balloon animal. Yeah.
Look at this. Look how big.
Oh, in the pocket. Small kitten. In the corner pocket. For the game. That was so cute. Mello sent this as well. Also, Critter Pro Incorporated. Bat removal season is almost here. Oh? Little bats are so cool.
Well, hello, everybody.
They're so chittery. Look at those little faces. They're cool.
There's some happy bats. If they're doing happy bat things.
You don't want to handle them, but they are so neat. Mexican long-ear bats. Those are cool. Yeah, all I think about is rabies, but they're so sweet, right? Yeah. Gotta be careful around the bats. Mare sent this next one through. Ah! Loud Keaton. Yeah, it's freaking bats. I love Halloween. Perfect quote for this time of year. I'm back from being a menace. You conquered the entire outside? It's wild. Can I link a food YouTube short? Unfortunately, these were already pre-selected tonight. I apologize, D-Money. Fariza Laditya. Yep, nailed it. No caption. Let's see what this guy's all about. Holy shit. I don't want to see an animal hurt another animal on camera, so I hope this cuts off before we see that. But this is freaking crazy. This poor rat, dude. Or mouse, or whatever the hell it is. They gotta learn to hunt eventually. Because my cats suck even hunting bugs. It makes me so sad. Bats are sky puppies? Yeah, you're kind of right, Uber. It's unfortunate that they tend to carry a lot of zoonotic diseases because they are so cute, and I would hold all the bats if I could. Yeah. And then the other thing is bat populations are oftentimes in danger due to, white nose disease, which I've shared before. One of my friends, longtime friend, is like one of the leading experts in the country, or the world, I guess, on white nose bat disease, which unfortunately, yeah, kills bats pretty regularly, I guess. Everything I've learned about the disease, I've learned from her, so don't quote me. It's all going to be secondhand. All right. Hey, we made it to September 30th. All right, we got Corey sent this TikTok in. A lot of, we used to call them rare Corey submissions, but Corey's actually submitted quite a few. Layla McKenzie says, Homies Dance Crew Contemporary. Okay, got contemporary dance. Cool. I watch Fruit Bat Rehabilitation Center live streams a lot. They're so big and so cute. Yeah, fruit bats are cool. They're really cute, actually. Yeah, poor sky puppies getting it rough. Yeah. A disease just for them, really. That's pretty cool. Why is the loading symbol? Stop. There we go. It was fun. There was like a very brief period in my life in like my mid-20s where it's like, it'd be kind of cool to have a dance crew. And then I did literally nothing about it. I would dance in my living room. That would be it. That's sick. That's dope. And then it's then you find out that it's like a Shen Yun thing, and it's for a cult. And then you have to buy the viral T-shirt that said I lost my virginity at the Shen Yun cult. Maybe DC is responsible for that. Yeah, I mean it definitely got me interested in. Yeah. If I had the chance, I think I'd love to be in a dance group. I tried swing dancing a few years ago. I wasn't bad at it. Yeah, I went to, like I said, I had a ballroom dancing course that I took when I was in college. It's like an elective. And it was pretty cool. It was pretty fun. I had a blast with it. It just, and I got a good grade. It wasn't contemporary dance, though. It was like ballroom dance, which encompassed, like old school, like waltzing and the foxtrot and salsa and the tango. But it was neat to learn all those. I'd have to fix my body first now, though. Rip. Hey, you do stuff at your level, you know? Knowing your own limits is like it's a boon in this world. I want a dance crew, me watching the Step Up series as a preteen. All right, Funky sent this YouTube short through.
After careful...
That was a really cool routine, though, that they did. Dog, oh, yeah, we rate dogs. Top 10 dog sneezes. All right, here we go.
Full consideration and a lot of research. These are my top 10
This is going to be a
most
fierce
impressive
competition.
dog sneezes of all time. We have confirmed that all of these dogs are healthy. At number 10, I have Lola. For a second, she thought she didn't have to sneeze.
Okay.
But she did.
Me holding back a sneeze.
At number 9, I have Archibald. He's 15 years old, and we think he's been holding in this sneeze since birth.
Oh. Oh, buddy.
At number 8, I have Romeo, who sounds like a car that will not start in the wintertime.
Oh my goodness. Or a lawnmower, dude.
At number 7, we have the tiniest sneeze in our countdown, coming from a Labrador puppy.
Little baby one. So these are my nose watching. Oh, it was just like.
At number 6, I have Lewis. When he sneezes, he transforms into Fizzgig from the Dark Crystal.
Oh my gosh.
At number 5, I have Vinny.
Yeah, they sound like horses. Oh my goodness.
I don't think bless you is a proportional response to any of these. At number 4, I have Ryder. He can sneeze on command.
Yeah, you need an exorcism, not a blessing.
Bigger.
Sneezing on command?
Good job.
Oh my
At number
gosh.
3, I have Ollie. His sneeze blew the cat away.
Oh no!
I am proud of him for apologizing. At number 2, I have Poppy and her compilation of full body sneezes.
It's insane. Oh my god. Dude, I'd have to take my pet to the vet.
Is this shark?
Assume they were having a seizure. Sneezing and dunking your face in the water. I've done that as a human being. It's the most embarrassing thing.
My number 1 most impressive sneeze of all time goes to Theo with 34 in a row.
Oh no. I've seen this clip also. Or at least a dog that has done this. This poor dog, dude. We taught my first dog to sneeze on command, Sandra. That's wild. Cat was truly blown away. Oh yeah, Maj. Sneezing and headbutting is literally sneezing as a human is like the most embarrassing thing. There's no way to make yourself look cool while you do it. It's like the most cringe thing. I think my dog tends to sneeze more
After
when he's laying
careful
down.
consideration and a lot
could be
of
like
research,
a shifting
these are my
of,
top 10 most impressive dog sneezes.
like weight on the lungs or the nasal cavity or something like that. Also, Nye, going back to your comment about I want a dance crew, me watching the Step Up series as a preteen. Me and my best friend when I was like 16 and my mom randomly was like, hey, do you guys want some movies to watch? I was at Movie Gallery and I just borrowed these, and one of them was You Got Served, which is objectively one of the worst movies that I think has ever been made. But my goodness, was I like, oh shit. If I had cool dance moves like that, maybe people would think I was dope. And I taught myself how to do very basic breakdancing. And then I did it at a high school dance. And then I was like, oh, I have less friends now. So my dog always freaks out when I sneeze, so I always do it back to him. Yeah, my cats, it depends on like how locked into their activity they are, but sometimes they get jumpy around sneezes. All right, this was sent by Fonky. Sam Wright posted. Oh, wait, no, Meme TV. Why is it doing that? Why is it telling me other people? Whatever. I swear Brian has literally done everything. Ask Wade and Molly about the most cringe part of their wedding. I was like 6 cocktails deep during the reception, and everyone was doing like goofy ass dances in the middle of a dance circle. It was just like all influencers. We were all just content creators. And everyone was like, yeah, everyone go. Oh, it's your time. It's your turn. And it got to me, and I was like, I don't want to do it. And they like shoved me into the middle of it, and I was like, okay. And I did like a whole breakdancing routine in front of everybody. So like the worst thing I've ever done, I think. I actually woke up in the morning and I was like, Morgan, please tell me I didn't actually do that. The whiskey and cokes were really strong. There's footage of it somewhere. I hope it's been destroyed. All right, meme.tv posted, I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't that. When bro tries to be funnier than you. Yeah, when bro says the joke louder than you, and then everyone laughs at him instead. I need to see it. It's lost footage, and I hope it was destroyed off of every database it was on. Who would do that at someone else's wedding? A fucking cringe lord, dude. That's who. I should not have done that. I look back with great shame. Mare sent this one through. Fucking sound. Uyenin posted. It's Uyenin. No regrets here. Hashtag garden talk. When he said I can decide one thing for the garden.
Everything that I bear, praise the Lord. Worship Christ with the best of your portion.
Oh my god. That's such like a fucking TikTok shop purchase. That's like Temu on the weekend moment. God. Is Wade streaming right now? He wouldn't have the footage. He was getting married. When would he have had time to film? He had to go around and like talk to like Molly's grandparents. He didn't see it. It's just everybody else there. Kim sent this one through. This is like the wacky waving inflatable arm tube man for the garden. That's what that thing was. Curse.u posted, obvious attempt at insurance fraud caught on camera. Yeah, making the plants fear water. Oh my gosh. Did you see that bike hit that innocent cat and cause catastrophic injury? Oh my god, I can't believe that. Oh my god, I can't believe. Bikes need to watch where they're going. That was horrendous. Oh no. Oh god. You not have a wedding videographer? I don't know. I was 6 drinks deep and it wasn't my wedding. If he didn't, that's his problem. That poor cat. All right. Kim sent this as well. Listen, I would be a witness in court for that cat. Strawberry and bean. Hashtag cats. Wait for it.
You want it?
Want it?
Yeah? You want them, right? Yeah, it's so yummy and delicious,
Catastrophic.
right?
The cat's thinking those are churros. Or worse, they know what they are, and they've been fed them before. Oh, God. Oh, you'll love to see it. Shark, get some wonderful rest. Thanks for dropping by. Mare sent this one through. Pushing Brennan's... Oh, my God. Do we have a compilation of the Brennan? From Dimension 20, Never After, Season 1, Episode 17, The Last Wish. Here we go. We have him. Yum, cotton and plastic. It only tastes that way to people with very shallow imaginations, I'll say. Here's Brennan.
I had a story that you loved so much that you were always excited to hear it again.
Yeah, 3 blind mice.
That's the one?
Yep. Short, sweet. It's got animals. I'm in.
All right. All right.
Sometimes it
right
feels
away.
like in my social interactions, I set up hurdles that other people aren't willing to jump.
You know, I think that you're a charming little girl who knows exactly what you like.
And what I like is what a grandma would like.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah.
Anyways, I would love to hear the point you were going to make before I said 3 blind mice.
No.
I am going to have Timothy edit that one out for sure.
No, that's well, I don't see. But you know, I think. Sorry, you really threw me for a loop. I normally don't get sort of stumbled like this. It's a trick of when you stop the story.
Oh, God. All right. We have a TikTok from, this is actually Nettles. We're on October 1st, chat. I'm flying
the
here.
following video.
Okay, we had 2 truths and a not truth. Again, 2 truths and trash. From Jaw Dropping Science. Season 4 premiere. Can you find the fake? All right, so for those who have not seen this, this is like 2 truths and a lie with science facts. I like these. Because I've been right every time, and the one time I'm wrong, I'm going to request never to submit these again because I need to be batting 1,000. Yeah, October time, we did it. That means that next media review will only be 3 weeks behind. This is, yeah, everyone get ready. We'll see who's the smarty pants here. They're going to tell us 2 truths and a lie about science facts.
Those are true, while the
big
other
day
one
for
is
October
trash.
enjoyers.
Can you spot the fake?
I'm
Round
excited.
1, let's begin.
These are cool.
If you take some dry ice and stick a roughly room temperature coin on the dry ice, it will at first squeak, and then once it's deep enough that it can stay on its own, you can let go of the coin, and the sublimation will cause the coin to move back and forth. If you take 2 different colored pencils and place one on top of the other, you can see that the red pencil is on top. However, if you take a thin piece of transparent plastic called a Luber's lens, the long strips of transparent bumps manipulate light passing through in such a way that when you look at the pencils like this through the lens, it now looks like the white pencil's on top. By now you already know that citrus fruits like oranges or lemons contain enough flammable oil called limonene that when you squeeze it on an open flame, it can produce larger flames like this. You can take this demo up a notch if you buy orange juice with minimal additives, like this one that only has one ingredient, which is oranges. Fill up a tiny atomizer or a spray bottle with this orange juice, and when sprayed, those flammable oils have a larger surface area and ignite much more easily on an open flame, making this orange juice spray quite dangerous. This demo shows exactly why the phrase, "you can't put out a wildfire with orange juice," became so popular. You've now seen all 3 videos, and it's time to pause to vote in the comments for which one you thought was fake.
Oh, God. Okay, so number 2 is real. That one, definitely, that's just about, like, filtering the light spectrum. Because colors are just the light spectrum. The first one I feel like is fake. I feel like the first one is fake. 3 also fake. I'm debating because is it fake in the sense of like it wouldn't be a bigger flame like you were saying. I feel like it's fake because orange juice would be watered down. No matter what. Thinking multiple were fake. I'm sticking to A. I'm kind of swayed though, chat. I won't lie. I would say A and C. A feels plausible. If it ends up being real, I'm so curious to hear how that works. Because dry ice is a weird thing. Dry ice is such a weird thing in like thermodynamics and stuff. Number 2 is definitely true though. I know that one. Feel like it would douse it? I could see that. Yeah, I could see that. We'll see, though. We'll find out here.
All right, time for
excited.
the reveal. This thin piece of plastic is called a Luber's lens and does work like this.
Yep.
And here it is with more colored pencils where it's still difficult to tell which colored pencil is actually on top as I orient the lens to go along the direction of each colored pencil.
Too much water
If
and
I cut a
orange juice?
cross-section of the lens,
So
you can see
me
the
swapping
bumps
to
much more
A and
clearly
C
under a
was smart
microscope, and here's what that looks like. Using a laser pointer, you can see how light is scattered due to those strips of bumps, and the light actually scatters the opposite
It's
way
because
that
light
the
is a
bumps
wave
are laid
and a
out.
particle.
So if something is skinny but perpendicular to this scattering, it just makes it difficult to see. However, if the skinny object is parallel to the scattering and a solid color, it basically looks unchanged. With words written on the pencil though, this scattering is obvious even when it's parallel.
That's cool.
It's also true that a coin
Oh,
will flutter
shit.
back and forth when
I'm so
placed
excited to
vertically
learn.
in some dry ice. And here's what it sounds like if I don't mute the audio.
I'm so curious. I want to know.
Although
how it
peels
stays
of
up
citrus
like
fruits
oh, we
do
didn't
contain
explain.
limonene and can be squeezed on flames like this. Orange juice is primarily
Is it
water.
just the temperature differential because it's a room temperature coin in dry ice, which would theoretically cause thermodynamic, I guess, would it just be like the kinetic energy? Like how does that work? Done A firsthand in 8th grade. That's sick. It's the gaseous pressure. Okay. The CO2 sublimation. Okay, that does make sense then. That does make sense. All right, cool. So A and B were right.
and just extinguishes the flame. I actually
Does it
purchased
produce
the
gas by
Menin
melting it or
concentrate,
something?
which is
That's
the
what I
same
was like trying to
flammable
figure
oil
out, but
and
the
peel of
gaseous
oranges,
pressure,
and filled up the bottle
the
with
CO2
that. I
sublimation
even had to spray
does
this
kinda
pretty
make
lightly
sense,
to
though.
produce semi-believable flames because this stuff is actually way more flammable than it appeared in the first clip.
That's cool. Damn. Wanted a flamethrower? Created a bias. Yep. That's neat. All right, cool. Dry ice is such a, like, in science, like, we take it for granted because, like, you know, you just hear about stuff packed in dry ice. But, yeah, CO2 melts from solid to gas in Earth atmosphere. Yeah. Okay, cool. That's dope as hell, then. That's really cool. Yeah, chat was right. You got it. Yeah, dry ice is an enigma because it really doesn't make sense as, like, ice, right, per se. Like, it's such a cool thing. Such a cool substance. Those are so neat. I love those. Anyway, I hate those. Don't send any more because I got that one wrong, and I now do not have a 100% success rate with them. I'm not running away from my problems, by the way. I simply am working more efficiently as a happy human being. Keanu sent this one through. This is from Michael Rees. That guy. Ba'ao. I'll keep begging for down with. Oh my god. Chat, send more. Yeah. You know what we really have to do? We got to do puppet history reacts again. Those were fun. Maybe we take a hiatus from like media review whenever I get caught up, and we get back to reacting to like puppet history and ghost file shit. That'd be kind of fun to do. I got half points though. Yeah, that's true. I did guess. Yeah. Never consume dry ice. Yeah, that never do that. Don't do that. Do not consume dry ice. Is a very good PSA actually. I was right, but my reasoning was wrong. It's cool when you learn. It is cool when you learn from these though. Once, please get some wonderful rest. I'm glad you got some good giggles in. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much for vibing. If Disturbed was British. Oh God. Ooh, All right.
Yeah, right.
Not what I was expecting.
Right, yeah. Right, yeah. That's right, mate, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, right.
I hope the dude from Disturbed saw this and hated the fuck out of it because he's such a dick face.
Right, yeah, mate, yeah. Drowning deep in my sea of loathing, in your serving, I knew, right, yeah. I seems what's left of my bloody human side is slowly changing, in it, right, in me, yeah. Will you give me the beans? Looking at my own
Not the
bloody
beans, bro.
reflection. When suddenly it bloody changes, right? Violently it changes, right? Yeah. No,
It's
there's
kinda giving
no
Ethan
bloody
just-
turning back now, mate. You've woken up the bloody demon, right? And the man, yeah. So get up, come on, get down with the sickness, right?
This is-
get up,
this
come
is-
on, down with the sickness in it, yeah. Come on, get down with the bloody sickness, mate. Open up your hate, mate.
This is
and
very
let it
funny
flow
in the
through
beginning,
me,
but this
right, yeah.
is really, truly reminding me of Ethan. This is every single time Ethan's like, hey, do you want to get into a Discord call and catch up? And I'm like, yeah, dude, let's do that. And it's like, you know, the first like hour, 2 hours goes pretty good. You know, we're catching up. We're talking about like real shit, having fun, making each other laugh. And then at some point, he will like, you know, I'll see him in like the FaceTime, like sit down at his computer and start like editing a video or something. And then he'll just do this. He'll just be like, hey, so how's everything going with like Twitch lately? And I'll be like, oh yeah, it's not too bad. You know, like trying to still hit, you know, 100 viewer average over there. You know how it's hard, man. I know you've been trying to put more time into streaming too. And then like halfway to, he does not care what the actual answer is. It's this. He'll just start doing this to me. And his eyes will just glaze over, and they'll start to like roll back in his head, and then I'll just let him kind of go. I'll just like completely stop talking to him to see how long it takes him to notice, and then he'll get to like halfway through the song, and then go, I'm sorry. Wait, what were you saying? And it's not him being annoying on purpose. That is literally what his brain does, dude. So that's just what he does, and then he like actually wants to hear what I was trying to say. So it's just very, very crazy. Maj, give me 1 second to read this paragraph in my head. I'm so sorry to hear that. The world economy is so shit at the moment. I'm sorry that's happening. I'm glad that you had a little bit of heart-to-heart time, though. And I hope that those connections remain. Like, truly. I've met some really cool people through this job that I do. As a content creator, some of my best friends in the world. But yeah. Oh, God. Ace of Snakes. That's awful. I didn't even hear about that. His distracted Ethan voice is, yeah, it really is just possessed by the British, yeah. Yeah, and he does, that's the thing, he always defaults to this, like, terrible, like, Cockney accent. Where he'll be like, right, yeah, what have you been up to recently? And I'll be like, oh, I've been streaming. And I'll be like, you've been streaming? And then he'll just go off on a tangent, and I'll just be like, I'm just going to let him see if he runs out of gas at some point. Like 99% of the time he catches himself, but every now and then it's like he forgets whatever conversation we're having, whatever question he just asked me, and he'll be like, I gotta go order pizza, it was good talking to you. And I'll be like, cool, dude, love answering your questions, really good interview. Anyway, Nettles sent this next one through. Big Mommy Milkers, right? Yeah, that's kind of the shit he does irregularly.
Strap on.
Okay, just Nettles. Clown propaganda is the name of the account. 'Tis the season.
Strap on, clowns. We're going to Spirit Halloween. Strap in, clowns. We're going to Spirit Halloween.
Well, I mean, again, happy Halloween season. Happy time. You can't just pause at strap on. It's normally, it's like representative of my shopping cart on a number of sites. Truly a Tylenol. Oh, he is. Yeah. Truly, he is. Can I link a YouTube short? I'm gonna give you a guess if my answer has changed since the last time you asked this. You only have two options. 50-50 shot, which is like the best you can get in Vegas. So good luck. Nettle sent this through as well. Jesus God.
Oh my God.
Jesus. Maisie Linney said, did a more casual makeup look for this video.
Oh my God. Look at that. Another dehydrated bottom. Drink up, pipsqueak.
I'm going to...
You're not getting any topper.
I'm going to murder you, Chad. Not dehydrated. I drink lots of water. We literally have a water reminder command or point redemption. Wow, a rare Shira submission. They wrote, not even a Labubu lover, but this had me crying the other night. I do love a Laboob. Big Laboob fan. Excuse you, I'm a hydrated bottom. I've been drinking water all stream. Alright, here we go. I'm legally required to laugh at what my children send through during this, by the way. Katie Lady said, hashtag Labubu. as the caption. Seeing how many times I can get away with saying Labubu before my roommate notices.
Boo-boo.
How you talking shit about me? Can't even outdress my little boo-boo. Nana boo-boo. I do boo-boo. I do ratchet more than you do. And then you just test my man around. He just went out the coop. Choo-choo. I'm so over all the drama. All summer, I'll be shaking as I put that on my mama.
La boo-boo.
La fufu. La sukoto. La futu. I'm so over all the drama. All summer, I'll be shaking as I put that. I want crumble cookie.
This is just Morgan trying to talk to me. This is Morgan accidentally activating one of my, like, echolalia phrases that's, like, in the library of sound bites in my brain because my brain is so rotten. This is her being like, babe, what do you want for dinner? And me launching into an entire song. I know I just made fun of Ethan for literally doing the exact same thing, but Ethan's way less talented than me. So, it's different. Uber sent this one through. Oh my god, a big flop. Tail made paw, chunky cat. I did not know we were gonna montage of this. Dude, I'm sad that Sig has like pretty intense joint pain right now, because that is how he used to lay down. Maybe that's why he has the joint pain. But he used to do that, and then he'd even make the little sounds, Remy. Like, he'd go to, like that when he'd hit the ground. And I'd always be like, dude, you're hitting the ground too hard. You're going to hurt yourself. But they'd immediately start purring. And it's like how he chose to lay down. Just slamming his body super hard. Yeah, big baby. My little lady when I'm walking in the dark. Oh. Gray Lady sent this one through.
Did you have a in this?
Pee and poo is the pee mentality. All right, great. Sure. Let's watch Pee Mentality.
This room this morning.
From Pee and Poo. Whoa.
High five.
Whoa! Holy cow! Said high five and then stood up. I would call the Vatican.
Are you okay? Are your legs too short? Why is she towering over me? Don't do this. What's the matter? I can't.
Dude, I was talking to Morgan about this last night. Elsa does that. She meerkat. She stands on only her back legs like that. I love when she does it. It's also freaky.
If you are not homophobic, give me a kiss.
Oh my god.
If you are homophobic.
Oh. What is with that kind of dog? That's the I know what you are dog, right? T-pose for dominance? Oh, that's like more of an A stance, honestly.
You can't even see this. Like, what is
One of my cats does that too. God, isn't it freaky? It's adorable, but horrifying.
What do you mean?
They're not supposed to do that. That's like a DLC feature I didn't pay for. Just goes for the treat.
That's not a kiss.
Aww.
Have you tried that TikTok trend where you call out P's name when she's standing right next to you? P, come here. Come here. Where are you?
Dude.
Why is she looking at you?
Silly,
You
that's a
cry
good
for
name.
help. There's
Yeah.
the camera. Blink at the camera if you need help.
Oh.
I think that
It's like they're making fun of us.
should
Yep.
Speak.
They're like, I can do this.
Can you give me a kiss? Can you stick him up? I shouldn't have given you that. I'm not asking you to press it. Can you do the heart and see if she shoves her head in? Yeah. You have to put your head through. No. No. P.
Doesn't it's like
Careful.
there's just chat GPT in dog form. Prompt not understood will stand up. The reaction to anything just being standing on hind legs.
Oh boy, 3 a.m.
Is it really? Holy fuck, dude. How many more do we have? Oh, y'all were busy October for what is? Were y'all? Was it a bad day? You had a bad day. All right. Well, I'll find a good one to end on. Uber sent this. Oh, yeah, look at the time. Oh, God, I do love these videos. Mr. Monch, he wants me cappuccino. These bizarre fisheye lens videos with insane rabid cats are just... They're funny, dude. And then you just hear them go... I probably shouldn't make that noise on the internet. That's going to be in an edit. Uber sent this.
Every
Misty Castillo Photos says, smart little frog. He patiently waits for the night to be turned on. Does this almost every morning. The glorpening, yeah.
Every night
Yeah, we'll call
I
it
come
that.
out here to turn on the bug light for the extra mosquitoes that we have. And I always have this little guy
Aw. Little dude.
waiting for me to turn it on.
Little toad. Toad.
There you go.
That's cute. Very cute. Very cute. It's your little nighttime buddy. This is also from Uber. Cat Venture Club says, synchronized cats welcome me home. Oh, very sweet. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, they did work on that routine. That's cute. I love, obviously Elsa and Sig aren't that intense when we come home, but they always do greet us, and it's really cute. Yeah, the harmonies. They worked on those and the synchronized dancing. That's impressive, honestly. Damn. All right, Uber sent this as well. Dozy Azar Architect, or Dory Azar. I love reading. There's a million ways to design an entrance to your home. Maybe this isn't one of them, but that would never happen, right? Okay.
Want to see how not to design a side
Jesus.
entrance? Let me show you. I would start by putting a door on
I
the
would start by not having your mic in your throat.
back wall there, and then I would connect the two levels with a few steps just like that. I'd put a sink up against the wall there, and then I'd invite the star of the show, Mr. Toilet, down the steps, and he's just going to nestle into the corner there. Toilet paper holder, and then we're going to bar that door shut with a 2x4. Guys, I've seen and designed a lot of side entrances by day, but that would never happen, right?
Oh my, what is, why? Was this a house built around this setup? Like, renovated around that? Like, tough talk, take care, thanks for dropping by. Oh my, that's cute. Aw. Why did I get scared by the toilet? You should be scared by the toilet because it's real. In what world? Like, Morgan and I are going around seeing a bunch of open houses these days. We have never seen anything that egregious. Although, I won't lie, there was one house we went to where there was a toilet in the garage for some reason. Like the car garage. Like you open the garage door and then there was just a toilet in the corner that did not have a wall. It just was a toilet. So it's like if Morgan wanted to banish me to go shit in the garage toilet, that could happen at that house. And then there was another one that was less egregious, maybe, depending on your vibes, where it was just a toilet in the middle of the basement with no walls. It just a toilet, in like unfinished basement, like concrete floor, just a toilet there with no walls around it. Not even a sink hookup nearby to like easily wash your hands, like where it's always, oh yeah, maybe they want you to add the walls and make like a half bath down there. Nope, just a toilet in the basement with no sink hooked up nearby. So, yeah, you know, really normal home design from really normal people with a lot of really advanced thought put in. That one is wild, though. Nothing that bad. We have not seen anything that bad. Nettles sent this. Backroom shit? Yeah. Literally taking a backroom shit. Just open the garage door coming home from work and there's somebody shitting there looking at. Yeah, like, what? Heights of Abraham. Y'all asked for it. Here's part 2. It says, someone tell me when there's more of this. What am I about to watch here? Victorian Ways of Saying Modern Things Part 2. What the helly is...
What in the devil's blazes?
What in the devil's blazes? Bestie?
Now she's my chuckaboo.
Chuckaboo? That doesn't sound right. Player.
He's a gal sneaker.
A gal sneaker. Riz?
He's a bit of soap.
A bit of soap? Making out.
Rumor has it there was a bit of furky doodle.
Furky doodling? Dude, why don't we... That's the one we gotta bring back. Yeah. Yeah, guys, it's crazy. I finally matched with someone on Tinder, and we went out on a movie date. And, you know, I was trying to be really respectful and, like, not make the first move and stuff. But, you know, we just started furky doodling in the middle of the theater. And I don't know. I think this is the one. She really furky doodles. Got the morbs was a Victorian saying, meaning under the weather. I mean, I love that part of the movie where he's morbid, you know. Language really is just letters slapped together, yeah. Delulu.
She would make a stuffed bird laugh.
Make a stuffed bird laugh. You had that bit of soap. Yeah, I had the bit of soap, and then we furky doodled. It's wild. When is it my turn to experience some tender furky doodling? I heard you say it, and now I don't like it anymore? Well, too bad. We're furky doodling up in this Victorian abode. Yeah, BRB gonna write down to furky doodle on my Tinder bio. Now, what am I looking for in a relationship? Furky doodling. There's still several more before we're done. Oh my god, there's so many more before we're done with October 1st. So I'm gonna actually put a pin there. And that means next time on Dragon Ball Z. We'll be about 3-ish weeks behind like I predicted on media review, but which we'll hopefully actually do on a Tuesday or a Monday for once. And that's not the worst. We kind of staunched the bleeding like a little bit. Not falling farther behind. We're just continuously in 3-week limbo. So I'm gonna find a little emote to react to Nettle's submission with. Maybe another Cursed Chris Mel. Let's do another Cursed Chris Mel emote. Let's see. Gonna do... Oh, there's so many good ones, man. Scheming emote goes there. So we got some good giggles in. I hope that it was like we had an almost equal amount of giggle time and random ass me yapping to the community time. So I hope that was fun. Well, next one for sure. It's not like you have years of evidence that I'm bad at staying on track during these streams. Next one for sure, chat, we'll get more videos looked at. For sure. Definitely 100 million% for sure, dude. It's gonna be the one. This next Monday, it's gonna be the one. You know? It will. Sure. Yeah. We'll see. But, alright, this weekend, right? So, hopefully we'll be able to commit to Friday, Saturday, Sunday stream. Morgan's going to a family reunion on Saturday, I believe, with some of her extended family. So hopefully she has a lot of fun there. I haven't decided if I want to go or not yet. Most likely will not. Which means that you'll be stuck with just me, chat. That said, I'm trying to make a stuffed bird laugh right now. Oh, I'm the Lulu for Shoo. This weekend, tentative plans. This is all nebulous because I kind of just go on vibes. Like today was like a really hard day and I wanted to get started a lot earlier. But this weekend, we're going to get pet job streams going again. Probably, I don't know, it will either be like Saturday or Sunday is my guess. We're going to bring back Hollow Knight and maybe start a new scary game and maybe open up Pokemon cards. I don't know. They're all options. We'll see. That could be like a multiple thing stream. Especially Saturday, I'm going to have extra time, hopefully, unless I'm working on... I do have a lot of, like, back-end work that I got to do. But maybe we'll do, like, multiple shit in a stream. It won't just be a one and done. It won't just be a game Andy or something. Hollow Knight has been 84 years. It has been. You know what bothers me? I know that I'm going to be a little bit rustier going back to it again. Because that's what happened when I took, like, 4 days off of playing it. Is like, I got warmed up eventually, but like the first couple moments of the game, I was taking hits I normally wouldn't have. So we'll see if the muscle memory is still there. I miss playing it. I was having a lot of fun with late night Hollow Knight wind down stuff. Any more than a day and a half, I'm just cooked. Yeah, I feel it's the same thing with like FPS games. For any of you who, you know, we've had many talks. I typically place around diamond rank in most competitive FPS games. And you're always like, how do you do that? I used to play a lot of aim trainers, but honestly, the best thing you can do if you're trying to get good at Overwatch or Marvel Rivals or Counter-Strike or Call of Duty or whatever, is just play the damn game and just pay attention to like when you are missing and when you are not. And you'll get used to aiming at like moving targets. But the moment you spend more than like a week away from the game, you're probably going to be cooked and have to, like, build up the muscle memory again. It's the same kind of thing with, like, action platformers like Hollow Knight. So, if you're trying to get good, like anything else, you got to practice. Sorry. Even your fun is going to take your time from you. I'm going to get going here. This was a blast. I definitely am streaming a little bit later than I planned on tonight, but I think that we had a good old time here. We had a good old go of things. I don't know. Want to know what it would look like if I played Celeste right now? Wait, you're one of the. Well, that doesn't surprise me. I don't know. I just acted surprised, Goose, that you vote for Hollow Knight every time. I'm not sure if we'll do polls this weekend. I might just truly vibe stream. It's a good thing. It's not like vibe coding. I promise. There's no AI involved. The AI is my brain, where I'm gonna figure out what I want to do. But I really want to start a new scary game this weekend as well. Maybe a short one that's, you know, like the length of Dalmare. Something we can, like, get through in a couple streams. Mare, hello, hi. Well, we're actually winding down. Thank you for your submissions, by the way, though. We laughed at a lot of them. I'm very tired. This was a hard week for me again, which I think is predictable at this point with all of my, like, 11 p.m. start times. Y'all have been wonderful. Y'all have been incredible company. I'm really grateful to everybody who sticks around and vibes. Yeah, even fun times take some not fun times to get good at, Alex. So true, though. Used to be good at Fortnite, then took 4 months off during the car season. That's fair. That season sucked. Still recovering the fort skills. It happens. I'm more surprised Goose isn't still playing Celeste. You gotta... It's hard to hold enough space for that and Silk Song at the same time. I get it. I love to give all the laughs I can. Yeah, it was fun. It was a fun media review night. Yeah, oh god, the car season. Sorry for the PTSD, chat. We all were traumatized by that goddamn season. Thanks for listening to me bellyache a little bit. I don't do it very often because I really do like to use what we do on stream to be some, like, healthy escapism, to vibe, try to lift up each other's energy and everything. Stay focused on, like, the good stuff, because I know outside of these streams and outside the Discord, we tend to be swallowed up by a lot of negativity that is not really our choice to experience. So the Discord and the streams, I'm trying to keep it pretty chill. But at the same time, I'm still a human being. I still have my qualms about things. I still get annoyed at how the industry works, or how anything in the world works, really. So every now and then I'll reminisce or get nostalgic or talk about things or talk about how I wish things were. Hopefully that didn't take up too much of time tonight. But really grateful that people listened. Thank you so much for letting me, I guess, say my piece about the changes I've seen over the past decade plus of making content. It's been not entirely disheartening. And the reason for that is I don't have to wade through as much crap. I got a place I belong. It's here. I get to vibe with people. I get to have fun. I get to bring fun into other people's lives. That's really important. And it's something that keeps that spark of hope alive in me. Keeps me from giving up on doing this stuff, even when I'm so tired, like today, where I'm just like, what's the point? Throw in the towel. I don't. I got other people who are out there watching me and enjoying what I do. And it's not just for you either. I have a good time. I really do. I have a great time getting to stream. Thank you for allowing me to continue to do it. These subs are going to help so much in that. I don't really know what to say except thank you. Truly. Yeah, Alec, yeah, gestures broadly at everything. Yeah, everything everywhere, literally around the world, is in shitified at the moment. Really sucks. We gotta do our best to, like, fight against it when we can and not succumb to the negativity of, like, everything's bad. Everything's bad, which is why it's more important than ever for us to hold on to and foster radical joy. Like, truly. Appreciated the vulnerability. I'm glad. I want to normalize that shit. I think that the world's ready. Again, in the face of very, very extreme apathy and oftentimes intentional cruelty that this world brings about, and that people, like, aim at each other, radical joy, radical empathy, radical vulnerability, and trust within each other is so important. People want to tear communities apart. We're going to stick together. We're going to do the best that we can through all of this crap. And I have faith in all of you that you're going to do the best you can, and I'm really proud of you. And I'm really happy you're here. Thank you for just being cool. Thank you for a stream. It was nice hanging out. No, thank you. Thank you for keeping me company, everyone. Like, seriously, thank you, thank you, thank you. It's, like, really great that you got to vibe here tonight, and it's really great I got to vibe here tonight. I was in a really... You can ask the mod team, because I was bitching to them a little bit before stream. I was in a pretty foul mood. I was just, like, really sad. And I was like, I don't even know if I'm going to stream to Morgan. And I'm glad I chose to. I chilled out. I grounded myself, centered myself, and I spent a really nice evening with everybody. So, everything's bad, but it doesn't have to be if we don't let it. That's the important part. Right. Within the stuff we can control, let's make the stuff we can control good. Right? Everything else is going to be shitty. We can focus on the stuff that's within our control. And we can really, really show each other it's possible. Gotta go have some food, but thank you, everyone. No, Remy, enjoy the food. Gosh, thank you so much for hanging out so long. 4 freaking hours. 4-hour slapper on a night that I started after 11 is kind of unheard of. But I'm really grateful. I wouldn't be asleep right now anyway, not after the day I had. I got some shit to think about and take care of. So thanks for giving me a healthy distraction from that. Thanks for hanging out and just being great. We'll get it going again tomorrow, hopefully a lot earlier, and it's going to be dealer's choice. I'll figure out something fun to do. I'll let you know on the Discord and on socials and whatnot. I'm going to get going, though. Thank you so much. Let me say some goodbyes, some goodnights. I don't get to do it as often as I like to, so I'll just start in a random spot. If I miss you, Nothing personal in that. I'll say hi to you in the next stream that you make. But I'm really grateful to have you all here, truly. Alex, thanks so much for hanging out. Slade, always appreciate you and the rest of the late night mods who hang out here and help this community just feel a little bit more protected from the elements. Remy, thank you again for vibing. Phoebe, so good to have you here. Thank you very, very much. Paxton, always nice seeing you. Uber, thank you so, so much. Ace of Snakes, thank you for chilling. Xander, always lovely seeing you. Jacob, thank you for being here. Brightening up chat with your humor. Mins, thank you for vibing. Nye, always good to have you here. Fang, Rakalove, Brookie, thank you all. Thank you. You are wonderful. You are so, so great. Y'all don't just do this for me. Please. Yeah, you gather because I'm live, but I hope that you're doing it for each other. I hope that you know other people watch what you do, pay attention, root for you, want the best for you. And you've made them want to do that yourself without me telling them to do that, without other people telling them to do that. You're all great. This community wouldn't be the same without all of you. Thanks for hanging out with me till 3:20 in the goddamn morning. That is unreal. Get some sleep if you're going to bed. Please take care of yourselves. Enjoy the start of your weekend. We'll kick some stuff off together tomorrow. Thank you, everybody. You're great. Thank you so, so much for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips. This is unreal. If I hadn't already spent a large amount of the day being emotional, I probably would have cried because of today's generosity. There's still a chance before I go to bed. It's really wild what y'all do. Thank you for everything. I hope you had a blast chatting, lurking, no matter what you did. I hope that you supporting the streams will allow me to put it back into the stream and just make it bigger and better all the time. You're all incredible. I hope that you have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. All of you are the best. You really, really are. Finger hearts as usual. We'll get some good laughter in soon. And, yeah, please take care of yourselves. Like, truly. Be kind and mindful to others, but also to yourself. Like that video that Uber sent that we watched. You're worth investing in. You're worth having empathy for yourself. You're worth it. Heal. Know that other people are rooting for you and willing to be patient and wait for you while you do so. You're beautiful. See ya. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye. Goodbye. Take care of yourselves or else. See you tomorrow.